Hello. Where's me? There I am. Okay. Let's get rid of the text. Hello, everyone. Oh, already a few people here in the chat. Title is a clickbait? It's not. I have no idea. How are we gonna add the furniture in? Morning coffee. Okay. So basically our whole interior is this, right? And we need to add furniture in somehow. And I don't want to continue modeling this from a single piece of a SubD geometry. My voice, hello. Yeah, we'll get the voice going. I do want to start adding additional pieces, separate pieces. So we need a plan. We need some sort of a plan for this. Well, first of all, let's get rid of the trees and the landscape and the glass. I did a few additions here and there, so you'll notice that this was done off stream. I did this little incision here and raised the whole floor up in this part, just to make sure that the countertop is, the height of the countertop is correct and whatnot. But besides that, everything else is the same as you've seen before. Am I done with architectural elements? Yeah, I think I'm done with the architectural part. Well, the massive furniture, I would say, is part of architecture. Like the large shelves and whatnot. So we're gonna do that today. With the mesa table by Zaha, I don't wanna. I wanna put my own stuff in. And I think, so there are two ways of how we can do this. First one is just trying to mimic the behavior, the aesthetic of the overall building. So that would be kind of chameleon-based approach, trying to be as close as possible to the language of the building. Another one would be a contrast-based approach, where I would add stuff that, just like these frames, right? Sharp edge frames, that I would add and would contrast the curvilinear nature of the building. So I'm kind of torn between these two. I think I will go for the contrast based, just because I'm kind of tired at this point of doing everything in SubD. It's been, how long has it been? Like 16, 20 hours of modeling. So I kind of want to do something different for a bit, for a change. Would be interesting making the furniture coming out from the envelope itself. I did it here. I did it in this part here. The kitchen countertop with the shelving on top. That was done in this way, but I don't want to do it for everything. Yeah, let's do contrast-based stuff. So I am going to create a new layer. I'll call it furniture. Great, very original. And I will make a box. The best teacher, I'm not sure about that. I try to be though. And now we're going to, where do we start? Okay, let's start from the entrance, right? So we go in and we want to put our coats somewhere. And this is like, this central area is the door. right? So we want to put our codes somewhere once we enter the building. So I need a box. A box that is going to be, let's say, 2,400 millimeters in length and around 800 millimeters in width. Maybe we can do like 900. Let's do 800. Oh, wait. And I want to do 900. 900 and the height. Ooh. So for the height, it's going to be tricky because it's all curvy. For now, I'm just going to do some random number, 4 meters. Rotate that bad boy and drag it into our building. Okay, it looks bad. Looks bad, but we will figure out some sort of a design language, some sort of design decision. Or our architectural move that we can make to make this work. So the glass and the frames are in the way. I'll get rid of the frames for a second. I'll hit tab to get back to my like regular flat-based SubD preview. And just put it right against the wall. So this window here is a problem, but I think if we move this away by 1.1 meter, just like that, maybe even more. Let's do 300 more millimeters. I think that's gonna be better. Let's check how it looks against the frame. So it goes up until here, huh? That means we can kind of do 500 more millimeters. Yeah, something like that. So this is going to be a lot of kind of just testing how this thing might work. Maybe we can anchor it to here, or rather to here, and push it away by 1.5 meters, something like that. That's our shelf right there, at least where our shelf is going to be, the wardrobe thing. Would you like to work for Zaha Hadid Architects? No, I wouldn't. It seems to be a very stressful office to work for, and I'm a very chill guy. It's cool contrast. We'll try to make it cool. Right now it's not there yet. Okay, so that's gonna be our first shelf. I want more, so let's copy this 2,400 that and give it a gap of 1.1 meters so that you can walk between these two. Scale it in one direction from here to here. If that was 2,400, then this one I want to be 1,600. Move it, 1,600, 1,100 again, and scale this down to 800 mil. Okay, so this is going to be our storage, right? And it's going to be right in the middle of our space. So we will either completely screw up, I almost said a bad word right there. We'll either mess up the space, or we'll make it cool. No in-betweens. No in-betweens whatsoever. Let's take these guys here. Come on. Like that and like that. And move them up vertically so that they actually hit the ceiling, just like that. hella expensive blob? Well, I mean, it's as expensive as a boat. Because the production of this would be a very similar as to how you produce a ship, an interior of a, of a yacht. So I wouldn't say that it's super expensive. It's just you need to, like, the carpenter or the person who's going to build it needs to actually know how to build it, right? It's not as easy as just adding prefabricated elements. Okay, so we have that. I will take these 4 boxes and I'll move them up by 100 mil. So my idea is that what if our shelves are not touching the ground? Huh? Huh? Cool, huh? What if they are hanging from the ceiling? Actually, let's do even more. Like, let's do 100 more. So there's a gap here. I'm actually stealing this idea from my wife, who has figured it out for me. Hide this for a bit. Actually move these down by 100 down. Go, tab. Okay, that's how it's gonna look like. I think that's gonna look real good once we're done. One thing that I'm going to do though is going to be, do we do it now though? Yeah, we do it now. I'm going to take these boxes and I'll create a new layer called header boxes, and I'll just copy these objects into that layer, and you'll figure out what I'm doing in just a second. For now, I don't want to kind of explain it. And I will take all of these sides, move them out by 30 millimeters, out like that. Take these sides, move them back by -30, like that. These sides, 30 right there. I could have just done an offset, I know. Now we're stuck with this. -30. There we go. So now we have like bigger boxes. Parametric PewDiePie. Far from it. Now the cleaning robot can clean underneath. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's exactly why I'm doing it. And I will fillet edge with radius of 30 for these edges right here. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, so we have that, fillet edge, bam, done. This is rounded now. This is rounded now. So the idea is, if I now take this shape right here, this mass, and I create a new layer and call it mass NURBS, copy object to that layer, and convert this into NURBS, two NURBS, delete input objects, yes, enter. Now we just need to give it a second. This is gonna be a heavy boy. Then we will have, there we go. Then we will have this whole thing as a NURBS polysurface. Wait, a pretty complex one at that, but it is a NURBS polysurface, which means if it is a NURBS polysurface, it means we can do Boolean different from this surface with these three boxes. Enter. Yeah, I think that's it. Now we just wait. Beautify an architect. What I'm modeling a house. I'm modeling a house. I'm trying to model a. So now what we have is this little bit of a. Can I show you? This little bit of an incision right here that we can use to our advantage, right? Later with introducing lighting and so on. And I think it just looks nicer when you have this kind of a shadow seam around your furniture. I can show you with Arctic View. That's gonna, yeah, you can see it here. I think that's a nice detail. Okay, back to the box. Back to our shelves. Now I want these shelves to be nice. So the first thing is are these three shelves the same height? I don't really want them to be the same height. I maybe want one of them, like this guy, to be 800 millimeters higher. Maybe that's too much. Let's reduce this to minus 300. Let's say 500 millimeters higher, and this edge as well to be 500 millimeters higher. We end up having this. Frames, go away. We end up having this kind of a situation going on. For what purpose is this house? Learning SubD. The purpose is to learn. Single family house. I'll try to take the SubD house and push it as far as possible. So I'm going to make a physical model out of this. I'll try to make the physical model robotic, meaning that when you push a button, you know, it kind of, let's say a section moves out or something like that. I'll try to add it into a video game so that we can walk around it. I tried doing that in the last stream, but my computer, I need a better computer, that's for sure. Like this laptop can't handle me streaming and doing the Unreal Engine 5 stuff. Well, we'll figure it out. So for now, can we start messing around with these edges here? Fillet edge, radius, let's go for 100, 10 centimeters. Yeah, that's 10 centimeters. It didn't register 100 for some reason, so we try again. And actually, we don't really need to see the building for now, so I'm gonna hide it. And I'll jump back to lens length of 50, just so that it's a little bit more orthographic. Bam, bam. Ah, not that one, that one. Bam, bam, bam. Let edge, radius 100, there we go. We have something like this. Okay, that's better. That is indeed better. And I want to continue filleting these edges. But now I'll try to chain these edges, see how that works. Yeah, chaining works. That's great. Except here. But do I need to chain them there? No, I don't. Okay, so I'll just straight up fillet. Enter, next radius 30. Ah, so it does break, but it seems like it's trying to fillet not it doesn't fillet 30, so we're trying again. Fillet edge, chain edges, all of this. Now with 30 it works. A little bit of a Apple aesthetic right there. Do that for the back. Ah, fun. Chain edges. Bam. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna do the trick. So we're just going around the perimeters and then filleting the edges. Just chain edges. There we go. Oh. Last one. Make Roblox models. No. 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 Nah. Ain't gonna do that. Yeah. Rip my GPU dreams. Like I was checking out, I was kind of calculating how long do I need to wait if I don't buy anything from the support of my Patreons on the YouTube page. How long would I need to wait to get at least RTX 3060? And it's not a pretty number, right? Until I actually accumulate enough money to get a single graphics card. I think it's like, I don't remember. I think it's like half a year. Yeah, something like that. Around half a year until I can kind of buy a single graphics card from all of the funding that I get from the YouTube channel. I think we will stick to the laptops. What kind of graphics card am I using? GTX 1650 of a laptop. I think that's gonna be good enough for now. Okay, so we have boxes here that we can work with. And now we need some sort of a aesthetic for the boxes. So we need, what do we need? We need some sort of a division for the doors, right? The question is, do I want the boxes to be precise? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Like, sorry, I'm talking to myself now. By precise, I mean, should they be hollow or should they be just, you know, like some sort of a surface pattern going on them, or should they actually have like stuff happening inside of them? Maybe let's do them hollow. Maybe let's do that. So I'll create a box. Let's go for a 3-point box from here to here, down to here. That goes up until this point right here. We will use this box for blocking out, or not blocking out, but trimming out the unnecessary bits. I'll isolate this. Do I isolate them now? No, I don't. Yes, I do. Minus, let's go for 30. Somehow I'm just using this 3 centimeter step. So I'll keep using it. Unisolate just to see. So the box is gonna be there, that's fine. The top will need some love, but we'll manage it. Isolate. Fillet edge. And that beautiful 30mm fillet is gonna go in here. So selected. No, not unisolate. That seems good. That doesn't seem good. Okay, so now I need the top of this to have a bunch of meat in it, and I believe these surfaces are going up into the ceiling by 100 millimeters. So I'm gonna do minus 150, just like that. Are we happy? I think we're happy. I think we are happy. Boolean difference with the box. Delete. Yep, that seems fine. Just grab those two edges right there and fillet edge. That same radius, and we have ourselves a little bit of a space to hang our coats. We need doors and whatnot, but it's getting there, right? It is getting there. Okay, what's the next step? I think we do a little bit. Do we do filleting now or later? Maybe later. For now, I wanna. Bam, bam, bam. I just wanna grab this perimeter, loop edge, join it up, and now I have my curve here that I can mess around with. How do we mess around with it? Well, first of all, we separate it into two parts. Yeah, into two parts. Wait, I need to close the window. People are screaming. Oh, we're back. We're back. So we're doing doors now. Spiritual modeling. Well, now there's a little bit of electric guitar going on. First time seeing someone stream using Rhino? Hopefully not the last one. It's fun. Okay, let's do this. Join this up and close this off. Now we have two curves here, and those two curves are going to, let me move this away by like 50 millimeters. Fillet corners, or fillet, let's just fillet with radius of 30. That's gonna have a little bit of a rounding, and that is gonna have a little bit of a rounding, and just move it back by those 50 millimeters so that they meet up. Rhino stream is better than gaming streams? Depends on who you are. I mean, if you're a designer, then yeah. If you're a gamer, then no. Okay. So we have these two guys going on. I think we can just do planar surface on them. Right? That. And just casually extend them. Extrude them, I mean. Extrude surface inwards by, that should be 18 millimeters, right? But 18 is kind of, I want this to be a thick boy. Let's stick to our 30 millimeter depth. So we have that. And now this is gonna be the tricky part. I want the seam to show. So I will probably chamfer edge, base edges. Let's try with one first. This one. Wait, chamfer. I need to select the chamfer distance first. A very small chamfer, like 1 centimeter, even less probably. Do we do less? Let's do less. Let's do 5 millimeter chamfer. Base edges. Actually, let's just use these two. Okay. We do have a detail on our hands. Let us show selected. Where is our... Oh, there it is. So that little gap right there, we'll need to work with that. I don't think that's gonna be a problem though. Let's see. Arctic view. We need to chamfer the other part as well. But I think this is starting to look like an actual, furniture piece. Let's read a little bit of chat. Oh, there's not a lot of people writing. At least you learn something that's gonna help you earn well. Well, we were just talking about PewDiePie and him being, a gamer. I think he's earning, quite well, so to say. Hide that. Why are there still... What? Are there like double... that? No, there's no double. Hide. There we go. Let's just grab these edges right here. Or can I chain them? Chamfer edge. Where's the chain? Chain edges. Bam. I can. Perfect. Enter, enter, enter. Now this is done. I will do this for the opposite side as well. Chain edges. There we go. Go selected. That's my go. Is there a way to copy point and SubD with multiple edges going into it? Is there a way to copy a point in SubD with multiple edges going into it? I don't know. Never needed to use it, so I have no idea. Okay. Probably not. I would assume not. Like there is, where was it? There's the insert point functionality, right? That you might find useful, but besides that, no, not sure. Probably not. Anyway, coming back here, back to Arctic view. Clean, crisp, clean and crisp, just like I wanted. We will kinda... I think I'm gonna be lazy about this. We'll just mirror this to the other side, like that. Or actually, we'll mirror it later. I need door handles. So for door handles, we probably just do a box, right? That is going to be... How wide is this? 10-ish centimeters, 100 mil. And then the depth of it is going to be like 1 centimeter. And the height of it is going to be like 600. Kind of want it to be even longer than that. There we go. Rotate. Move it from the center point right here. I said right here. Where's your center point, man? There we go. To the center point right here. move it back in by minus 50? Yeah, something like that. We have one. Mirror it to the opposite side like that. I kind of want to fillet these to keep the aesthetic going, you know. So I'll isolate, fillet edge, bam, bam. Is it 30? Maybe for this one we should kind of go for a lower one. Let's try 15. Because 30 seems to be a little bit too much. Yeah, 15 seems fine. Bam. 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 Okay, so we have that. So selected. These two. Do we like this? I think 10 centimeters is too much for the width. Okay, let me delete one of these and work on this just a little bit more. That, and that. Or actually the opposite side. that, and that. You guys get moved in by... let's do like 30 millimeters. Yeah, that's fine. So, no, don't show or unisolate. Okay, show selected then. Bam, bam. One more. That. And we just mirror. Boolean difference. This. Delete. We have ourselves a little bit of a handle. And I know it's not good, right? But I mean, it's not precise because you need to kind of have a little bit of a slit here to actually kind of push your fingers into, right? But or for visualization purposes, that's gonna be fine. Just fine. Mirror it there. That's that. I don't like it. We undo. We undo the Boolean difference, and instead we will work on this even further. Hide the doors for a bit. Grab the top, push it up by 1 meter. Grab the bottom, push it down by -1 meter. Mirror it now. Go selected, bam bam. And now we try. So you can see I'm constantly going back and forth when I'm doing this kind of a design stuff. Don't be scared of just kind of going back a few steps, you know, and wasting time. That's gonna be much better than you creating something just, you know, and being okay with creating something that's not up to your standards and then kind of not liking it once you're done. So we do that. Trial and error. That's a perfect way to phrase it. So selected. Actually, let's show everything. Show Arctic. Where's my frames? Where's my glass? Oh, glass doesn't matter, huh? So you enter here, you take off your clothes, or you can go to the opposite side and put crap in the cupboard, right? That's right here. Oh, hi, Mark. You're a regular here in this stream. Push to open solution. Yeah, push to open solution would work as well. But I do want a handle though. I think the handle gives it a little bit more kind of verticality, and I want this whole thing to have verticality. I think that kind of works with this particular design. We have that done. Now we just need to figure out what the hell are we gonna do with these two. Because the thing is, let's say this one, that's fine. That can be a solid piece. You know, we will do the doorway. I would call this still minimal. Depends on the materiality. But so let's think about this. Do we do solid, 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 or we do a solid, not solid, solid? Probably solid, 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 right? We want these three guys to be quite heavy in their form. Yeah, let's do solid, solid, solid. Hey man, you're awesome. No, I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that. I try to suck less though. Okay. Which one do we work on? Actually, we can work on all three of them both of them at the same time. So I'm just gonna grab this. Let's get rid of the frames and the mass. Let's work on other two. Open storage in the middle for accessories. Yeah, I would like that, but at the same time, and also for the light, but at the same time, it kind of breaks the continuity of the form. This is a lot of backseat designing going on here. We're all creating this together. Let's do one test. Let's do one test. I'm going to create a box right here. I'm gonna create a box. Bam. Right here. That, and this bad boy will need to go down, of course. No, that's good. I like to kind of the ideas that chat throws out always kind of forces me to make sure that the ideas that I have an argument for why I'm doing the way I'm doing them. Well, we messed up here a bit, because now I don't know where that edge is gonna be, so I'm gonna just grab a few helper lines, just draw a few helper lines here, hide that, select those helper lines with radius of 0, bam bam. Now I do have that edge, and we just move it right here. Now it kind of works, I think. But wait, There was some sort of a weird thing going on. Yeah, some sort of a weird thing going on here. So we need to fix that for just a second. Hide that. Fillet edge. Bam. No, just fillet. Bam, bam. Show selected. Where's our box? Yeah, I messed up that part right there. It's to go here. Okay. Cell CRV. Delete. I think we're good to go. So this one, the crooked one is gonna be tricky to work with, of course. Right? So selected. But I think we will manage. So for this, I will actually lock. Or maybe we don't want to lock. I kind of want to... Nah, first we... Sorry for jumping all around the place. I'm just kind of figuring it out as I go. We do the 300 millimeter movement or 30 millimeter movement for all of these first, and then we will actually make it work. 30. And then the top though, we'll need to go by minus 150 if I remember correctly. You need to remember these things. Hello. Hi. This is how architecture firms should work. Think of mad architects, for example. Ma Yasong doing a stream modeling and collaborations challenge. I don't think Ma Yasong has the time to do streams. I think every spare second that Ma Yasong has is he eats and he sleeps. Do not die. So I think like for these kind of large company owners, streaming is not an option. But for us, though, streaming is an option. Okay, we have that. And here we are going to lock. And this is gonna be weird the way I'm gonna do it, but I think like the visually it's gonna look weird, but I just locked the initial shapes and now I'm going to model inside of those initial shapes here by filleting and so on. Because I need the initial shapes as a reference and everything is gonna be overlaid for a second. Let's try 30 mil. That's not good enough. Let's try... So if that was 100, and that's 30, and then we do 30 again, then this needs to be like 40, right? I wanna do like 50. No, not 40. Hello? 50. Yeah, 50 looks better. So here, let's do 50 as well. Yeah, that definitely looks better. And here we can get away with 30. 30. Come on. Bam. Bam. Yeah, fillet is great. It tends to break if you use radiuses that are too high, but other than that, fillet is great. It's not worth it to become a robot for owning a large company. Depends. Depends on what your goals are. Like, what do you consider to be a large company? 100 employees, 1,000 employees, 10,000 employees, right? Or is it 20 employees? That's a large company. And then depends on your goals. For instance, for me, I wouldn't want to do like the large-scale buildings. I don't find any any interest in doing large scale stuff. I prefer much kind of smaller buildings, like let's say a small arts gallery, or a small theater would be like the largest building that I would want to do. So if for me it wouldn't be rewarding to become to become this kind of a large corporation owner. Being rich sucks. Honestly, does it matter? Like, in terms of architectural design, that does it really matter? Like, at a certain threshold, at a certain amount of money, you don't really need more, right? So I think you can reach that threshold quite easily with a small company without actually making it huge. Are we done with this? Wait. Pileted. Yeah, we can start. Yeah. Unlock. You guys get Boolean differenced. And you get, oh, actually, I will extract these two. Surface. That. Delete that. Oops, not that. Wait, did I mess up here? Feels like I did. Yep. We done goofed, guys. We done goofed. We need the Boolean difference didn't go through properly, so I'm just going to scale these guys up like that and then try again. Boolean difference, bam bam. And we extract. There we go. Delete. Okay, it did go through. More money, more problems. That's definitely true. Not like I know, but seems like it's true. Like just imagine being responsible for 1,000 people. Like if you have 1,000 people company, imagine. Just think, right? 1,000. You're responsible for 1,000 people, and if you suck, and if you fail to get clients, then you will need to lay off people, right? And you're going to need to fire people. Nah, man. Nah. I don't wanna do that. Okay, so this one can get split in half, this one will not get split in half. So we can work with this one and just kind of finish it up. Extrude surface. We're using 30 mil, just like that. We do chamfer edge. Come on, chamfer edge. Bam, for the face. That's beautiful. Hide it just for a second. Chamfer edge again. Chain those edges. Bam. Go selected. Door. Oh yeah, and the door needs a handle. I want that handle. That handle looks nice. Extract surface. Bam. Of course, we will need to kind of tailor it so that it actually fits. 500 mil. Now I can't select it anymore, but I can do it this way. Extrude surface. Whoop. Like that. Well, maybe that was a little bit too drastic for an extrusion. Bring it back in. Shade it. And we need to... Oops. Yeah. There we go. We need this to be closer. So how far away? Distance. How far away exactly are you from the edge? 50 millimeters. Okay. We can do that for sure. Somehow. Let's do an intersect. Between this and this. And then move this from here to here. Nope, not the curve. Not the curve. Just this. This perpendicular step and move it back by -50. Like, this was the stupidest possible way of how to do it, but hey, it works, right? And if it works, it works. Are you here for the music? I really wish you guys are not here for the music, right? Come on. I'm modeling here. Interesting stuff, please. Kidding. Boolean difference. Enter with this. Enter. Okay. We have this going. Mirror it to the other side. Like that. Basically, my reasoning for having these like closed volumes and not having them as open volumes is because people like to hoard shit in their house. Like, they like to bring in and hold like old stuff that they might eventually need, and you kind of want to have cupboards that are covered and don't display that all of the shit that people are hoarding. So I'm not gonna show it in this particular building, right? Okay. So what about this door? We just split it, right? Loop border, isolate, or not even isolate, delete that. Did I delete the curve as well? No, I didn't. Isolate, and we do, this is gonna be fast. Mid. Actually, is it gonna be fast? Because I think the midpoint of the other one is not actually... It's not gonna actually make a vertical line, or is it? Just to be safe, I'm gonna do it this way. Split. Wait. Split, cut, delete, close curve, move it by like 50, doesn't matter. Fillet, not fillet edge, just a regular fillet. Radius, 30? I think we used 30, right? Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Or did we use... maybe we used show selected. Was this 30? Hello, sir. Are you 30? 35 in here. So it is 30. Okay. That's good. Yeah, the bottom one was 50 millimeters. Yeah. Actually, this looks like shit. This looks bad. This doesn't even look aligned. What do you mean? Hello? What's going on here? Oh my god, I'm stupid. Of course. I moved it away by 50 millimeters. Jesus Christ. Okay. This looks a little bit better, but still kind of bad. So I'm going to actually get rid of this part and try to fillet. Let's try to fillet it in a nicer way. So let's lock this one, delete this one, and fillet. So not 30, let's do 50. Let us do 50. Jesus Christ, now I'm so good. So good at guessing numbers. Wish that was a skill. A useful skill. Okay, so we have our last two doors. Extrude surface. And we just extrude them by 30. Bam. Just like that. We chamfer edge. Face edges, U and U get chamfered. Perfect. I really hate when the ISO curves, like these ISO curves don't align, but honestly it doesn't matter at all. Wanted to put it out there that I hate when they don't align. Show selected. My OCD starts kicking in. And this, sir, is going to... Of course, it's going to go in the middle, right? So we need this. Can I just be lazy about it and just mirror it along the middle of the door? Where is the middle of the door? Where is the middle of the... You're shitting me right now. Why doesn't it give me... Midpoint snap. Yo! Near snapping turn off. Try again. Midpoint. 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 Oh, okay. What about in the bottom? What if I draw a line? Yo, endpoint snap? Hello? Okay, what if I duplicate edge? This is an edge. No, this is not an edge. What do you mean? Oh my god, Rhino. Okay, I will just kind of explode this whole thing. Yeah. Oh, so these are like... Why does it do this then? Someone singing? Yeah, it's a nice little blues. Chester Malone, Trainwreck. Oh, actually, a very good good name of the song for this stream. Trainwreck. Let's skip it. Okay, and you're singing as well. Stop singing. Okay, should be fine. Camera broke because of Rhino. Cool. Let's make camera not break again. Camera unbreak. There we go. But at least camera broke on a really good, like that's how I feel, right? Okay, so okay then. So how can we... I'll just join it up. Whatever. I'll join it up. Can we just do bounding box then? And now get a midpoint? There we go. Okay, at least that works. Rhino just decided that, yo, I guess you don't need any snapping, huh? Let me just help you out with that. Bounding box again. Mirror. Only in live streams. Only in live streams will you get this high quality content. Of Rhino just not working. Okay, that's good. Is there any chamfering that? Yeah, I'll need to do a little bit more of chamfering here and there, but now it works. Ah, I forgot. Or actually, can we just kinda casually? Can we just kinda casually move these down? Do we want to move these down? Heck W. Buggers in the chat. Any gifters? Any gifters? Come on, boys, let's go! Any gifters in the chat? Red Jam. I feel like a boomer. Where did Cat Jam go? Wasn't it Cat Jam? Let's try minus 200. Does this look good? I'll go for a strong no. I'll go for a strong no. Yeah. Go. The chat goes for a strong yes. Like this, I think this is a bit better. Okay. I really want to rat jam. Rat jam emote. Why does it only give me the cat jam emote? By the way, if you guys have no idea what we're talking about, there's the cat jam. On Twitch, you spam this whenever the music is good. Yeah. If I had that emote, guess I would get some members just for that emote. Or maybe it is available on YouTube. Anyway. Is there anything else we want? For now, I'm gonna say the shelves are kinda okay, kinda fine, kinda okay, fine, looking good. Can you link it? Red Jam. I think you can. Try. If you get banned, I'll try to unban you, I promise. Hello. How do I build this? Actually, the whole series is on YouTube. I think it's in the video description, like part 1 and so on, so you can actually see how I build this. But the short answer to that, pain, patience, Coffee. What else? Oh, complaining. A lot of complaining. Oh, in real life? Oh, same. Pain, patience, a lot of complaining. And pee breaks, yes. In real life, you build this by treating it as a ship, right? So if I ship woodworking, or do we do a boat? Easier. If it's out of wood. If it's not out of wood, if it's out of steel, that's even easier, but it's a little bit more expensive to do it out of steel. Oh, come on. Boat ribs. There we go. That. Coffee and Pain, great name for a course. Coffee, Pain, and a little bit of Rhino. Because you need to let people know that there's going to be Rhino involved in the course as well. Yeah, I mean, you can always go for steel construction, that's for sure. But if you did a family house, right, and you tried doing it out of steel, and you told the client how much it's gonna cost, then the client would just go like, no, no, no. So instead, we're gonna do. Actually, I'm going to make this out. Like we are going to make a structure for this in future streams. Right? I am going to make an actual structure, and I am actually going to make a, I don't know, like 1 to 50 maybe. Yeah, probably 1 to 50 scale physical model without laser cutters or CNC milling. I promise. By hand. And that I'm also going to live stream. So that's going to be another flavor of pain that you will see. I want to render. I want to render this out just to see how this looks like. Let's go for 30 mil angle. Let's look at the pretty trees right here. And we actually need, by the way, it's probably gonna lag once I start rendering because the model is starting to become quite heavy. So sorry if it lags, I'm sorry. Material though, material for our furniture. And you go to change object. Yeah. Material for our furniture. I'm going to, for now, just go for not even from here, just straight up from here. Just generic. I'll call it furniture blank. Right? Just a placeholder material for furniture. Something that's a little bit glossy and almost pure white. We'll make it nice later. Use V-Ray vision cap. Good one. Good one. Yeah. Maybe in 5 years. Not 5 years. What am I saying? I shouldn't kind of bash V-Ray vision. It's good for small stuff. Like if you're rendering out, I can actually show you. Did I apply the material? I mean, look, look, look here. If I say no trees, no proxies, no nothing, just this shape, and I run V-Ray Vision, it's not gonna be that bad. If it loads up, I should have saved. I should have saved. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, actually, it's not crashing. So this is blues, by the way, did you know? I wanna change the music. Oh, this is blues. It's actually loading. Off topic, do Amoeba and Topos, which are Grasshopper plugins, work the same? They work with the same logic. They use the same logic and they use the same algorithm. I believe Topos is a bit faster, but I haven't used Amoeba that much, so I can't say for sure. Can't say for sure. Have you ever tried 3ds Max workflow with Rhino? I used 3ds Max while I was studying in architecture school. Well, mostly because Rhino, we didn't know about Rhino back then. And I think it was... Yo guys, did you know that even if you hide the proxies in the Rhino file, they're still going to show up in when you render it out of V-Ray Vision? Yep, that's wonderful. I get 4 frames per second, which is nice. So let me just close that, and let's never ever talk about that ever again. Unless they kinda put a bunny rabbit out of their hats with the new version. So where was I? Catching up to the chat. Wait, I will push it to render, and then I'll join in the chat and answer a few questions while it's auto saving. So the 3ds Max, it's falling off quite drastically since Rhino came out. In terms of what you can produce, I mean, it's still a pretty strong program, but for manufacturing purposes, I wouldn't use 3ds Max ever. There's no reason why I would use 3ds Max in this day and age. But while I was studying, I was using it through and through. Like my first 3 buildings were done in 3ds Max and rendered out as well in 3ds Max. But then I found Rhino, and that was love at first sight. It was amazing. All the fun times we had with Rhino 4 crashing constantly, all the time. And then I figured out that, wait, if I type in Grasshopper, some weird crap pops out and I can connect wires there. So that took me like 5 more years to figure out. Good times, good times. Yeah, rendering. So this thing right here, for now I'm going to also add the same furniture blank material on it, just because I'm lazy. And actually, I'm going to push the reflection color a little bit back, just because it was so obnoxious. And we go for rendering, huh? We go for rendering. Eh, eh, eh. Exposure value 12, yeah, sure. Okay, so now catching up to the chat. Catching up to the chat. Wouldn't you invest in the streaming gear? I would if I could, man. Would if I could. Like new RTX or Ryzen CPU, I would. I did save it. I would invest in the streaming gear without any, like, immediately, right now. If I had the money, but I don't. So, you know, it is what it is. Oh, the sun is messed up. Yo, Mr. Sun, you need to be a little bit nicer. So the sun angle, and we do like this. No, and we do sun, come back. And we do. Oh, by the way, if it's lagging, let me know. I'll try to render less than. Not that. Not that. Kinda that. Yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good. Like that. Like that, okay. That's gonna do the trick. And now we're just going to bump this up to 10. And we wait. Now we wait. Streaming gear. That's the plan. Mickey, thanks. Thanks, welcome, and thank you for the support. I don't know how I should, like, yo, thanks for the sub, but you're not subbing, you're becoming a member. Yo, thanks for the membership. Welcome to the Rhino gang. Yo, I don't know. I need to for my streaming gear, thanks. Little by little, we'll get there. Once, honestly, like I have a document, right? I have a document with like at least 20 lines, at the 20 points of what I'm going to buy. Like what kind of a, sorry, not what I'm going to buy, but what am I going to do? What kind of videos am I going to record after I get a decent computer, like a decent streaming gear? And most of them are going to be, let's do interactive shit, right? Let's do crap with Unreal Engine that you can just put a headset on a headset, no, like the virtual reality set on your client and make him walk around your design, right? And let's just push in quality as much as possible. And also, you know, what if we somehow bridge Grasshopper to Unreal Engine and do some, you know, you simulate something in Grasshopper, you bridge it into Unreal Engine, and you in 3D, right, with the VR headset, you are going to investigate how that simulation works, right? So swarms floating above you and so on. Should be cool. But yeah, still need. I tried, the reason why I have that document is because I tried, I tried recording a video about it, and even the recording would crash, right? So 16 gigabytes of RAM, that's not even close. And GTX 1650 is like in Unreal Engine, I get like 5 frames per second with medium quality preset, which is not great. Not great at all. Um, Lumion. I'm not gonna use Lumion. I decided. I was thinking of doing, a clickbaity video of, yo, what's the best real-time rendering solution? Twinmotion, Unreal Engine, or Lumion? For architects, click here and, you know, and see. But I decided not to because I already know the answer to that, and it's just straight up Unreal Engine. There's no question about it. Now with Unreal Engine 5, it's like it blows everything else out of the water. You just need a really strong computer for it to handle an Unreal Engine. What's my opinion on Dynamo? I'm trying, like, I have a story about Dynamo. For those of you who don't know Dynamo, it's like Grasshopper for Revit, right? And I have a story about that. So I'm working in Lund University, right? I am a teacher there, a lecturer there. And for me to go to the next level, which is like a senior lecturer, I need to go through these kind of pedagogical courses, right? Like training for teachers. And you need to kind of get a bunch of hours in before you can actually go up by one step in the university. So I'm taking this course, which is like the how do you construct a good lecture type of a course, and it's really good. But then I get paired with a British guy, right? That British guy is really kind of good at talking and kind of expressing his ideas, and he's quite deeply rooted in this whole pedagogy thing. So we start talking, and he just asked me, are you an architect? And I go like, yeah, are you? And he goes like, nah, I'm a software engineer. Then I just jumped to, yo, we kind of use Grasshopper for programming and so on. So are you familiar with Grasshopper? And he goes like, yeah, I'm familiar with Grasshopper. Do you know Dynamo? And I go like, yeah, I know Dynamo. It's pretty shit. It's pretty bad. I tried using it, and it's super slow, and I didn't like it. And he goes like, okay, got it. And then like another person from the meeting messages me and goes like, yo, that guy is the creator of Dynamo. So we're good. we're good with him. We talked it through, and I gave him a broader feedback on why I think it's bad and so on. And now we're kind of trying to create like I'm trying to invite him into a podcast, right? To do a podcast with me and kind of talk about the Dynamo and talk about how we can. How can we use Dynamo? He's not replying to my emails. Well, that was, yeah. F in the chat. F in the chat. No, but in all fairness, like we're good. Like there's absolutely no beef between us. It's just that he's a super busy guy who works on like 50 different projects at the same time. And once he comes to Sweden, then we'll grab a beer and kind of talk a bit more. He does some CNC milling as well, which I'm really interested in. Ashke says he was thinking that I was a principal in the school. Why is the light so shit? Hello? Render better. Render better. Render better. Do I need to actually add a light source in here for this to work? Annoying. Let's just do the move the mouse to places where we actually want it to render to see how it goes. So I'm not the principal of the school, no. I wouldn't want to be, though. A lot of politics involved. When you're a principal of the school, you're kind of like a hostage that is really well paid. That's the best analogy that I would get. You know, you're a hostage, but you get paid well for being a hostage. But if something goes wrong in the school, that it's your head. It's your head that falls. Wouldn't want to be that guy. Definitely. Is there any plugins for terrain modification in Rhino? No. But you can kind of do cool stuff with... you can do pretty good stuff with Grasshopper and displacement maps in Grasshopper. So this is not gonna render properly, is it? I need more light sources. I definitely need more light sources for this to render. Okay, let's just let's make this work. Let's just yeah, that's the that's when that icon right there or emoticon right there is when something doesn't work. You can just use it. Dynamo is actually, I mean, right now it's like I'm shitting on Dynamo. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just that Grasshopper is better. That's it. But it's fully integrated with... let me just create a new layer, call it lights. It's fully integrated with Revit, which immediately for Dynamo is a big plus. And for instance, Foster and Partners, they use Dynamo and they do amazing architecture. Really, really great architecture. So, you know, whatever. Let's do rectangular lights for this building. That. I'll make this thing light up like a Christmas tree. That 180. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Back here. Push it in. Up. That's definitely not even close. There we go. That's good. We push it in like so. When stuff doesn't work, just slap on a bunch of lights. Then you'll make sure that it works. That seems good. Do we want more lights? Yeah, we do. We'll just keep adding lights. More lights. I'll come back to the chat in just a second. I need this bad boy to light up my scene. Bam. There we go. This should work, right? Technically. Now we have a shit ton of lights. Let's get the camera angle going. Yeah, I think that's gonna be fine. And then we do a little bit of calibration right here. So I don't want this to show. I don't want these to affect any specular reflections, any reflections whatsoever, only diffuse. And I didn't like how glossy this thing was. So where's our furniture blank? You're still too glossy. Tone it down. Okay, so we have that. We have that. I will not be using glass for this, but I will be probably just adding the landscape. Do we need the trees? Now we don't need the trees. We don't give a crap about the trees. And now we calibrate. Rhino versus SketchUp for architects. Rhino. Right, without a question, Rhino. You always want a software package that doesn't restrict you in any way whatsoever. SketchUp restricts you, Rhino restricts you less. So Rhino. It's just the learning curves. Ooh, that's a little bit bright. That's a little bit bright. The learning curves of Rhino versus SketchUp are different, of course. But once you learn them, there's no competition there. Bright boy, huh? Let's do like 12. Yeah, that's better. And let us reduce the rectangular light intensity by half, 50. Yeah, that should do the trick. Keep in mind, this is not, it's not even close to being a final render. So we're just investigating. We are just investigating stuff. Okay, so we have that going. We have 12 for that. Let me make this larger, 1080. And I will actually render this as a non-interactive render. You can use Grasshopper with Rhino. Yeah, that's one of the better things about Rhino. For basic modeling, I turn to SketchUp since push-pull is better than move face. Push-pull is better than move face. Yeah, but I don't use... honestly, I don't use face movement as much when I'm modeling. I use scale 1D a lot, but not just moving face. I don't move faces that much. NURBS can create organic surfaces too, but people prefer to use SubD than that of NURBS, as they say NURBS has limitations compared to SubD, but I don't see limitations. What would it be? That's weird. Okay, so this is weird, and it's weird because of one thing. SubD is not an industry standard for manufacturing. NURBS is, right? When you look at cars, for instance, the car industry, and you look what people are doing with Alias, and also with Rhino, for that matter, there's no SubD involved whatsoever. It's all NURBS surfaces that, how is it called? Like third level NURBS. There's a name for it. Not degree. Degree is another thing, but NURBS surface continuity. I'll find it. I'll show you. Come on. Where's the name? Okay, I can't find. Okay, never mind. But it's basically you want like it's not degree. It's not degree. It's basically how when you have two patches, when you have two surfaces, and they meet, how seamless is the connection? And there are levels to how seamless the connection can be. For instance, level 1 is a corner, right? So you just have two surfaces that are just connecting at and making a seam, making a corner, right? That's like level 1. Level 2 is like is that tangential continuity or something like that? Level 3 is curvature continuity. I don't want to lie. I don't want to lie about this, but it's basically for the car industry or airplane industry and so on. All of your surfaces need to have a continuity of like the highest level of continuity for it to be considered good enough. Um, so which actually with SubD, I don't know. It's Google. I don't know exactly where. Um, so with SubD, the output that you get is that highest degree continuity. But the problem is that the control that you have over the precision that you have over the final shape is not good enough for it to become an industry standard in manufacturing of cars, for instance, right? So that's why they are using, NURBS. They're straight up using NURBS. I guess that's um, the limitation of NURBS is that you need to be really good at NURBS to create finalized things like finalized design pieces. With SubD, you can be pretty bad like me and still create continuous shapes. Just kind of nice. But I kind of want to show you alias car. Like an alias car design. Yeah, for instance, something like this, right? Something like this. That this is just a bunch of separate surfaces, right? NURB surfaces. And this is not a particularly good model, but it kind of proves the point. But there's like another level of technique that you need to learn if you want to go into automotive industry, right? And I can't teach you that because I'm not there yet, definitely, with my modeling. I can kind of, I know the basics of that particular level, but I wouldn't be able to teach them, right? Because I don't know all of the ins and outs. So this is what we get, right? We get the little seam there. We get our three volumes. Once we do a little bit of material editing, I think that's gonna look pretty good. I think that is going to look pretty good. Okay, we have that going. Pretty bad like me. What am I believe that if you spend exactly the same amount of time as I do on this particular model, you'll arrive at a similar or a better result. It's nothing special, it's just me kind of working on this for a while. So we did 3 shelves. Cool. kind of want to do something else, but at the same time I want to pee. Problems in life, you know, little problems in life. Let us let's log that. And let's think about this area right here. So this area right here is gonna be the living room, right? I should probably render it. This doesn't look like Blender because it is not like it's not Blender. It's Rhino. Let's think. Is there like a rug that I can download? I really want to add like a stupid rug there. Just for shits and giggles, you know. Rug. New version available. Not right now, please. Rug. There is a rug that we can download. There's quite a few rugs that we can download. Let's get this one. I think I will add a bunch of stuff now. Oh, by the way, I will show you how I'm planning to do lights as well. Because adding lights to this is going to be a little bit of a doozy. But before I do that, I will go and pee a bit. So this rug right here is intersecting with the floor. Oh no. Just Mickey really loves that emote. Yeah, take care, Mickey. Take care. I thought it was customized Blender by the Wingfoss Blender course in your video description. My bad. Never heard of this Rhino or heard it spelled before. Check it out. Check it out. I think you will like it. It has like 90-day free trial with full functionality. So that's kind of good enough to understand, you know, the principles of it and how it works. It's if you know Moi 3D, it's kind of similar to that. Can I just kind of do this? No. Don't judge me. I want to see it as a high preview setting. Ah, okay. You, sir, need to go up. Okay, so that's going to be a problem. A little bit of a problem with adding rugs to the scene. Or maybe not. Actually adds in just fine. Okay. I dig this. Oh, never mind. It messes up there. But we can have a rug here. Nice. Always wanted to have a rug. My building. Or maybe here. Okay, never mind. Rug is out of the question. Like it's not. No, that's not gonna work. The floor is too messed up. We'll need to do some kangaroo shenanigans to actually add a rug there, and we'll do that later. So instead, I only really know Blender. If you know Blender, then jumping into Rhino is going to be a little bit awkward because Rhino uses commands rather than hotkeys. But at the same time, if like Rhino is really good for manufacturing things. And there we go. People are sharing books in the chat. That's good. Blender is inaccurate coming from Rhino. Blender is inaccurate compared to Rhino because Blender is not used for manufacturing. Blender is used for kind of movie design, like special effects and so on, right? While Rhino is manufacturing based, so of course Rhino is more accurate. Okay, let's add a few furniture pieces here. I want a chair, and I want a chair that's somewhat that fits, or that doesn't fit maybe. What if we add stupid chairs like that? Chair lounge. Can we do that? Or that? Like plastic chairs? Or should we model chairs ourselves? Maybe we should model a chair. I'll model out the chairs. Screw it. We're doing this live. Right? We're modeling them out. Kinda want... I'm gonna go and pee a bit and also get some coffee. So I'll leave you with a render. Actually. Abort, stop. That's gonna take me like 10 minutes to get some coffee and so on. Make some coffee. And we'll continue on with modeling the chairs, and we will need to really think about how the hell are we going to make a living room that fits with this. It's going to be definitely a huge challenge. So I'll think while making coffee. As well. For now, I'll just render out some random angle right here. I kind of want to... Actually, we can just turn down the exposure right here. Amp up the highlight burn. Contrast. There we go. Do you have one of those wiggly chairs by I use actually wait, let's I think I can kind of show you one project for which I actually used Blender, like from start to finish, and it was this kind of a freelance project that I did a while ago, like some years ago. I just hope that I still have it. I know you can't see it, just a second. I'm working on it. It's being worked on currently. Working on it. Still working on it. Working on it. Yeah, okay, so I do have the Blender file here. Let me load up Blender for just a second, and I will see if it's actually going to work. Bam. So let's talk Blender, huh? For a second. Blend file. Open this bad boy. Don't save. You need to always delete the default cube, by the way. Even if you're not going to use that particular scene, you still need to do it. It's the rule. Let's wait. Okay. Okay, actually works. So this was like a small project that I did, I don't know, like 3 years ago, more than 3 years ago, something like that. And I didn't use Rhino for this, but I used Blender instead, just because it needed to be an animation, right? So this is an animation of how these kind of tech packages are being placed, and how do these robots take the feed of the packages here, and how do they place them on two separate, on this one fast conveyor belt right here, right? So the tricky part, why I had to use Blender rather than Rhino, was the movement of these machines and the IT chains of these machines, right? So designing it is one thing, but actually being able to do this, right? Or I can show you without the materials. There we go. Actually being able to do this, right, with the machine, where you move it around, is super difficult to do in Rhino, right? So Blender for that is amazing. And also I didn't do a great job. If I pull it out, you can see it kind of starts breaking, right? So that was one thing, and the other one is animating, right? This kind of animation would take way too long to do in Rhino. And also rendering out, right? Blender has Eevee render, which is, in my opinion, good enough, right? Let's go to the camera. Like for production quality, this is not production, sorry, but for a preview quality, this is definitely good enough to showcase. I know Autodesk Inventor as well. Autodesk Inventor is great. So let me close that. Autodesk Inventor is great, but my go-to tool is Rhino. Just pretty good in general. Rhino is the first software I used to. Blender is frustrating. What desktop hardware do you suggest for 3D and rendering? Desktop hardware. Depends on what you want to do. For rendering, you want, if you're planning on rendering with a GPU, then you go for 3080. 3090 I think is overpriced. So 3080. And I wouldn't go for, I would probably go for a Threadripper rather than Ryzen. Even though it costs a lot, I would go for a Threadripper. And definitely at least 32 gigabytes of RAM. I'm dealing with 16 and I'm constantly hitting that cap. But if you just want to do if you're, for instance, using a render farm, then you just you don't need a powerful computer. You need a lot of RAM though. Which software is better, Blender or Maya? Maya, but Blender is free, so if we consider that, then Blender. The gap between Blender and Maya is small, but the price gap between Blender and Maya is infinite, right? So, Blender. That factory scene looks insane. It must have taken weeks to do. A week. It took a week to do. Hello. Is video memory important? If you're dealing with um, Unreal Engine scenes, then yeah. But you like anything that goes beyond 8 GB of VRAM. I don't know how much you need to push into it for it to actually reach that limit of 8 GB. For me, I'm using 4 GB of VRAM, and I'm reaching the limit like I don't know, like 5% of the time, 10% of the time max. Um, I really want to pee, so I am going to go and pee. I will write some text right here. PP copy 5 minutes. Hopefully we can do this in 5 minutes. In the meanwhile, we're going to render out this not so fantastic test render, but it is what it is. And once we're done, we're gonna continue. That's that. 5 minutes, guys. Okay. We continue. Camera. Here we go. There's my camera. Is video memory important? Yeah, kinda is. As long as, I mean, it's not that important, but you kind of want it to not be a bother for you. So anything higher than 4 gigabytes of video memory is fine. Absolutely fine. For purposes like this, even 2 gigabytes of memory is good. How come you don't render in CUDA, but with CPU? That's because my graphics card is used for streaming, and I don't want to sacrifice the quality of the stream. Okay. Furniture lights off, frames off. Okay, let's make a box. Oh, and landscape also off. Let's make a box. That box is gonna be 600 by 600 by 600. Something like that. Actually, I will bring in a person in here. People, do I have anything downloaded? Have these 2 guys downloaded, sure. Let's add them. Okay, that's gonna be just for size, right? Referencing in the size. So I kind of want to have this rotated like so. I'm blocking out the furniture piece that I'm gonna have. That user move back in, it like so. You could become bigger. Scale 1D, larger. That, and maybe less rotated. What? Oh no. Rotate. Do I have experience with Rhino inside Revit? I do. I do have some, but I stopped learning Rhino inside Revit. Something like that. I stopped learning Rhino inside Revit when I saw how unstable it is. I didn't like the unstable nature of it. So we have that going on. Or actually, what if we do this instead? What if we carve into it? I'm just thinking how to create a nice furniture, nice little furniture piece. So if this gets bigger, like that, and then we create a box right here. That doesn't matter. The size of it doesn't matter. Push it in. That. Kind of rotate it. Just want something to kind of work. You guys need to go here. That's very deep though. But I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Boolean difference out here, like that. Scale 1D, or not 1D, just scale. Scale it down. That. I'm just thinking, maybe I will fillet this, fillet edge. Fillet edge with radius of 100. That seems good. Then of course this gets filleted as well. And this gets filleted less than 100. We like using 30. Maybe for this we use like 60. That seems better. That does seem better. What else can we do with this? Maybe we can duplicate border, offset the border inwards. I like 50, 40, something like that. Then we get the near point here and just pow. Get a near point right here. Pow. Trim away this section of the curve. Yeah, I think that's gonna be just fine. Join, extract surface. Let's get the side going on here. Or actually, extract surface, but we copy it. We don't actually delete the original one, right? Get these guys in, move them out. Take the surface, split it with the curve that we just made. Get rid of the top. That. Extrude surface. Or maybe. No, I shouldn't delete that one. I will want that one. Or wait, we're thinking. I do delete the surface. I extrude this one. No, not like that, but along a direction. Along this direction by 50. That. Move it in. Like so. Mirror it. So. Boolean split. This, or not split, Boolean difference. Take away from this one with these two. It's good. Have something like this. And then I can extrude curve. Again, direction is wrong. That we just casually, well, actually no. Actually no. Actually, we want to get this one, extract surface. extrude surface, extrude this one, that, then what? Why are you separate? Why are you already separated? That makes no sense. Try again. Okay. Boolean split. Bam. Okay, so now I have two pieces here that we can kind of work with. And we can make them nice. This is a very, very uncomfortable chair. And this one needs to be extruded down by, let's do 50. You'll see why in just a second, but just trust me on that. Needs to happen. Let's start filleting stuff. Actually radius, now we are doing the 30 fillet radius. Actually, maybe we can do that as well, just to round it off a bit nicer. Okay. And maybe we can go along this whole perimeter here. Which one is it though? Probably this. No, wasn't that? Then it's this. Yeah. Okay, YOLO. We just try. Ah, shit. Broke. It broke. Okay. Let's hide that for a second. Oh, this is all messed up. This one in particular is really messed up. I'm going to reloft it. Okay, enough of country music though. What do I want to listen to? Speaking of music, have you guys seen the new Bo Burnham special on Netflix called Inside? It's real good. Let's go for that. Really enjoyed that. Okay, so first let's fix these. Let edge, next radius, let's do like 80. Then just select these guys. Not that nice. Let's check it with EMAP. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty freaking bad. Oh, actually, maybe no one will ever know. What if we investigate it with Arctic view? Ew. Okay, we keep it sharp then. We keep this thing sharp. Instead, we're going to... Do I want to fillet or chamfer? Do I want to fillet or chamfer? Maybe I want to... I really want to fillet this. One. Fillet edge. Radius 30. Let's just see if this goes through. Yeah, it does. Ooh, that's 30? No, there's no way that that's 30. Is that 30? Oh, damn. That's why it didn't work. Okay, let's do less. Let's do 20. Yeah, that's better. For this side as well, 20. Look, that's looking better. Like, fillets in Rhino are worse than fillets in Fusion 360, that's for sure. But they're still pretty good. You know, you can still get pretty decent results with them. As long as you know what you're doing. Chamfer edge. One. And this one. This gets a little bit of a chamfer here. Do I want to chamfer this as well? Probably I do. Wonder if that's gonna work. Yeah, that works, but it leaves this kind of a shit right here. Yeah, in Fusion 360 you can indeed change them. In Rhino you can't. I do this. Like, that seam is gonna look bad, but maybe... Maybe no one will ever know. Except us. We will know. But besides us. Yeah, I think I'll stick to that. Chamfer edge. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Not great, not terrible. Just fine. Okay. So selected this, and now this will need to be filleted like crazy. Isolate. Oh yeah, and the bottom side is just a mess. So let me clean up the bottom side. Or actually, let's check. Merge all coplanar faces. Ah, that's not working on the back side here. We need to off. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Real fast at lofting. Delete that. Delete that. Join all of it up. Cap. Okay, we have nice geometry here. Yeah, I wish I spent more time with Fusion 360, but unfortunately I had to choose either Rhino or Fusion 360 because I don't have the time. So we're trying to fillet it with 20. I don't think that's gonna work. Otro dia de trabajo amo. It's too long. Let's try 5. Another day at work. It's nice to have a background noise while you're working, huh? So 5 works. I wonder where 20 breaks. As I want to do a little bit more than 5. Let's try 10. Let's just try 10. Okay, 10 works, 10 works. Show selected. Bam. We investigated with Arctic view. I mean, it's a chair, you know, nothing special. But I think it's gonna fit the building a little bit better. Because I wanted a very low chair, and that will sink into the ground just like the shelves sink into the ceiling. So one more thing that I will do is duplicate border, offset outwards by let's do 30 millimeters. Is 30 too much? No, maybe not. Delete that. Planar surface, delete that. Extrude surface, and just extrude it. Yeah, we can just have it pretty big. Okay, show selected. Where's our building? Take the chair, drag it into the building, right there. I need that point. So move vertical this to come on, please. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so we will have like 3 chairs here, right? And I should probably group this for now. And just move them around. Do we do polar array? We do polar array. Polar array or array polar. 3 or 4 chairs though. Do we do 3 or 4 chairs? That's the question. Probably we do 3 chairs. I want this to be a little bit of a hermit hole, so no visitors. You know, 1 chair for the clothes and 2 for sitting, as per usual. Center of polar array right here. Number of items 3. Here we go. Chairs. Now I can just move them to where I actually want them to. It's a little bit too far in. A little bit closer here. This one here. And then this one here. Maybe here. Where's the rest of my... I need to see where my furniture is. Oh, we have a lot of space here. Okay. So maybe this gets moved a little bit to here. These 2. Now we're kind of getting to the moment where we deal with scale of things, huh? That, and this will just kind of be moved out just so that the table is a bit bigger. Okay, time to do some Boolean difference with these 3 boxes. Actually, I want to first investigate wireframe view, or actually top view wireframe. No snapping, please, for a second. Just how long? Like if I do a table, I imagine the table is going to be like a coffin, right? Like that. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a fine, okay design for a table. Oh, nope. trying to select the correct chair. Like that. Okay. Once we did the boolean, I can't move these around anymore. So I want to make sure that... How much of a gap do we have here? Maybe a little bit closer to the rest. 2 more. Because that gap and that gap. Now these 2 gaps are fine. Okay, let's do the boolean. Boolean difference. This, this, and this. Whew. What's everyone working on? I'm actually curious to know if you guys are currently at work or in a studio doing your architectural stuff. What are you working on? Yeah, that looks good. That looks just fine. Exams. Of course. What else is new? What else is new? Exams. Sales point. Okay, that's cool. Also exams, Rhino sketches. While studying interior design. Nice. It's cool to kind of know that while you're listening to me, you're also working on your own stuff. I mean, I'm not that interesting to look at, and wherever there's something real cool going on the screen, then I usually start yelling and talking real fast, so then you can just kind of tune in and take a look, you know, what the hell is going on. So we are... I think we are kinda done with the chairs. Once we add a table here, it's going to join them up into one island, and of course we'll need more detail for it to work. But for now, I think that kind of works. I am now creating... I'm adding materials. Where's my copper? I want my chairs to be in copper. And I want my... Actually, only these parts to be in copper as well, but we'll do that later. Or maybe they will shine light. The top of the chairs is going to be, for now, just that blank material. Where's the 2 guys? Go. Let's add the guys into the scene for scale. Yeah, bro. We're going like, yo, bro. Snap from... Come on, from this point to that right there. Now they're gonna be a little bit floaty, but I think that's gonna be fine. Raw. Ah. We have that. And need an angle to see the whole damn thing. That's a bad angle. That's a bad angle. Damn. Is that good enough? I think that's good enough of an angle. Okay. Frames, glass, lights, landscape. We don't render trees just now. Oops, not batch render though. I will save this though. because I'm scared of losing stuff. Whew. So the structure of this building is gonna be super difficult to figure out. We'll manage it. We'll make it work. What is the best workflow for making drawings fast? Get good. Get good. I don't know. Like the way I do it is probably not the fastest, but I always I always prioritize control over speed. You know how much control I have over the aesthetics of my drawings. So I just do straight up make 2D and manual cleaning. You know, that's make 2D, and I then spend like 5-10 hours on a drawing cleaning it up. I actually have an example of it. WordPress, I think. I don't remember where I put it though. So just give me a second. Mistyped it. There we go. Here, competition entries. This one. Like we did this project together with my wife, a tree house, and all of these pipes were mesh pipes, right? So you needed to make 2D them. Imagine how well the make 2D goes when you try to kind of extract a drawing from all of these pipes, right? And they are somewhat intersecting. So what we had to do is clean up the drawings quite a bit. Like for instance, stuff like this, you know, if I tried to take this geometry and put it in Revit, there's no way, you know, my computer would just melt immediately, right? So we were stuck with Rhino. So we made 2D and it was just a mess, like a complete and utter mess, right? Because half of the lines didn't transfer. So it was a lot of hand kind of blend curves, fillet curves, and drawing curves, and so on. Even now, if I kind of zoom in, hello, if I zoom, second, bam. If I zoom in, you can see that there are places where we didn't clean it up perfectly. You know, where we just given up. But most of this was, you know, cleaned up by hand. And for like, I can't do this for a long time. My wife can. So she spent like 5 hours or 6 hours on every drawing that you see here. And this one was the hardest one to do, like the back side of it. A second, I'll open it up, show it to you. Because here in the back side, there was zero information. It was just, you know, like no lines whatsoever. So here we had to actually figure it out, you know, kind of draw by hand, and then wherever we felt comfortable that we can transition from something that was completely kind of drawn by hand by us to generated. And by the way, this part was also kind of cleaned up drastically. Then we would start kind of trying to blend it in, and it's, yeah, I mean, here you can kind of see what I'm talking about, right? like this area right here. This is what you get from Make 2D. But in the end, I think the drawings, even the like, this is the weakest one, right? The backside, because we lost so much information. I think the drawings are fine. You know, I think they look nice, and we kept a lot of control by doing it manually. So this is a long way of me saying that you should never try. You should never go for speed, and instead you should go for control. Let's render. After this render is kind of not done, but after we see stuff in this render, we will play a video game, because, you know, if PewDiePie can make it, so can I. I'm joking, but we will play a game. One that I kinda enjoy. I think the bronze looks nice. I think the bronze does look nice. I'll keep it. I'll keep the bronze. Yeah, well, we'll play Guesser. Geo Guesser. It's fun because all of you guys are from different countries, you know, viewers from different countries. So it's always nice to completely butcher a guess of a country from which we actually have a viewer, right? Where I say that, yo, this is probably Africa, and it turns out to be Brazil, right? That's always nice. Just showing how limited I am in my knowledge of countries and where stuff is. Australia always kind of just destroys me. I always try to guess Africa, and I get, you know, Australia's outback, some sort of a, you know, bush in Australia, and I go like, well, no points for me. What do you guys think about the metal, about the bronze and or copper in the interior? I think it's nice. I like it. Once the lighting is there, oh yeah, next we're going to do a table, and then we're going to do lighting after we played the game. Highlights the contours. Yeah, we need to highlight. Well, we can either go two ways with our design here. We either with the light, I mean, we either create a light in the same fashion as we're creating the furniture. You know, contrasting things that are just sticking out of our blob. We either do that, or we, just like you said, we highlight the contours. So we have like cuts along the ceiling and maybe the floor that have like just this glow. I think the cuts would be pretty cool, but I kind of want it to have like two languages at the same time, which is probably too many things to want, right? Probably too many. Might you give a shot at some EV Cycles renders in Blender with the same model? Yes. I think so. I wanna take this model, like first of all create this model, and then bring it into Cycles, or sorry, bring it into Blender, also bring it into Unreal Engine, bring it to everywhere, and just see what different stuff we can do with different programs, and also bring it into reality. Um, this is fine. I don't need to see more. This is looking fine. So I'm going to show you one little thing. And those of you who tuned in last time already seen this, but for the newcomers, I'm just gonna show. Okay. Hi. Cool. There's a little bit of a doohickey on my forehead, but it's what it is. From my Patreon supporters, which is, by the way, if you're one of my Patreon supporters, I thank you a lot. It really helps the channel. From the funds that I got from Patreon, I got this 37 sensor kit Arduino box with a bunch of sensors. I can show you, by the way. Evangelion. Good anime. If you haven't seen it, check it out. Like a bunch of sensors, an numpad that we can use to measure things, right? Or sense things, right? So we're going to use these sensors to create a physical model of this building that we're currently doing, and make that model interactive, meaning that if you, for instance, press a button, it opens up, or something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But some way the building will move. The physical model will move. And I also have these stepper motors, which I can also show you. This little thingy right here. You know, electricity comes in, bzz, spins. And when it spins, stuff moves. I have 5 of them. I have no idea why I need 5 of them, but it was on discount, and you know, we can use it for multiple different projects. So I'm happy. I'm happy with that. I'm really excited to see what we can do with this. And how we can make this building into a real physical model. That's cool. And hopefully learn something along the way. Webcam, hello. There we go. Yeah, we're back. Evangelion is one of the best anime ever. It is, without a doubt. It's one of my favorites. I am going to, like, the next trip that I'll do to Japan, I'll definitely get an Evangelion figurine, like a robot figurine, and do something with it for the channel. You know, some sort of design with it. I have no idea what, but you know, big robots, plenty of possibilities. Copper will get oxidation, will become blue and green. If it will become blue and green, at least this is my understanding of copper. It becomes blue and green when the air has salt in it. So if your building is next to the ocean or to the sea, then it becomes, then it gets that kind of patina, that nice oxidation. But if your building is in the mountains, then it doesn't oxidate with blue and green colors. It just darkens. I might be wrong about this, but that is my understanding of how copper behaves over time. Am I going to bring it into Unreal VR? Yes, absolutely. I do need a VR headset, but I guess we can use can we use a phone and the cardboard stuff to, you know, glue the phone to our eyes and then use it that? I think we can. So I'll try that. Because I don't want to spend money on a VR headset. I don't have the money. Okay, let's play a game and then continue modeling, because I'm a little bit tired of 3D modeling right now. Or maybe it's talking. Maybe it's talking that I'm tired of. GeoGuessr. We will go for the trusted. Where's the hello? Streaming, no. Editor's choice, all around the world. Popular maps. We want to find, yeah, a diverse world. Perfect. That is correct. That's about the copper. You can also use urine to enhance the cyanish color, like Nida Frostdomen in Norway. I don't know that project. Let me Google that. Oh. The roof, huh? Come on, bigger picture. That's cool. Urine, huh? So all you need to do is just have a really weird Amazon buying list, right? And then you're good to go. Single player, default settings, sure. Just to make this not take too long, we are not going to move, but we can rotate the camera, but we can zoom in, but we will not be moving. And we will be guessing just from what we see from one point. It's gonna make it much harder, but at the same time faster. Okay, so that looks Italian. Immediately. That feels or maybe it's not necessary. No, maybe it's not Italian. The church though, that roof and that window. Spain, Italy, I'm guessing. Okay, the sun is coming in from the south-ish. And it's a midday, so you don't really know. And the greenery is, yeah, France can also be France, honestly. Southern France, huh? How's the greenery looking? Like evergreens, no evergreens. White mountainous as well. White mountains. So we are somewhere. Okay, so where can this be? Italy, northern Italy. Southern France, northern Spain. My guess is somewhere here. I will try France. I'll try France, somewhere near Lyon. Let's go for here. Yes. Ah, it was indeed northern Italy. Well, but we are kind of 400 kilometers away, which is still pretty damn good. So we go again. This is 5 rounds, by the way. After the 5th round, we're done with the game. We'll continue modeling. Okay. The slope of the roofs is not that high, meaning this place doesn't get. Ooh. Well, this is weird, but this place doesn't get a lot of snow. At the same time, Feels like definitely Eastern Europe vibes, right? Like almost feels like a neighborhood in which I grew up. South Africa. I would no, because you see here on the left hand side you see the north arrow, the red one, right? So the north is right there. I'm looking at the north right now, which means that the sun is shining from straight up. Okay, that's not gonna help at all. But usually if you see sun shining from the south, that means you're in the northern hemisphere. If the sun is shining from the north, then means you're in the southern hemisphere. That way you can kind of understand if you're if you're in which part of the globe you are. So that's definitely Europe, and that's definitely here somewhere. The problem is that we have this whole Slovakia, Serbia. It's not Serbia, because I think it's not Serbia. Ooh. Well, that's Kirillitsa right there. I can't read it. I can't. I don't know how to read it, but that's definitely that is not Poland then. Feels like Ukraine, because it's probably not Russia. Do they even have Google Maps in Russia? Like, not Google Maps. Of course, they have Google Maps, Google Street View, I mean. Because they don't have Google Street View in China, right? At least I don't think they do. Do they have one in Russia? Anyway, let's go for, let's not do this for too long. Let's go for this little place, city right here. Guess. 100 kilometers. 100 kilometers. Let's go. High score. Chat, yeah, everyone's saying Ukraine now. Okay, good. We're on the same page. It is Ukraine. Okay. Now this is tropical or subtropical. Oh no. President. Oh, okay. So immediately I wanna say South America somewhere. There's a pickup truck right there. I heard that in China, it's just that they're building so fast. Like the infrastructure is being developed so fast that even the taxi drivers can't keep up how fast the infrastructure changes and which roads to take. So don't even try it with Google Maps, right? Or any maps for that matter. That school bus is an American school bus. Like the American as in you can see it in movies from USA, but of course this is not USA, that's for sure. But it shouldn't be too far away from US. Argentina is, I think Argentina is not like, it doesn't have palm trees, right? Because Argentina is pretty, yeah, it's right here. Well, maybe in this part. Chile. Just standing Chile. Okay, we can guess Chile, but even if we do, then it's probably somewhere southern. Um, Because tropics are here around Colombia, Venezuela, Peru. It could be like Guatemala, Honduras, Mexico, couldn't it? Is this Spanish or Portuguese? This is Spanish, right? This is Spanish. This is Spanish. Oh. Well, that's cheating. If you just tell me. El Salvador? I don't wanna... Even though you're probably correct, I still wanna guess according to how much I know. Even though you're probably correct. I wanna say Mexico or Guatemala. Definitely not near Mexico City. How mountainous is Mexico? Like there's mountains here a bit. I'll go here. Let's see this one right here. Just YOLO it. Now we wait. Now we wait to know the answer. Continue to the game. Yes, yes. It wasn't El Salvador. It was Guatemala. But we're still, you know, this was a shaky one. We're still 600 kilometers within scope. Like considering, you know, that we were thinking about Chile and Argentina and so on, I think this is a much better outcome. Okay, we're still in the game. We're still in the game. Next round. We go again. Oh no. I wanna say Israel. I'm not familiar with this language. It's probably not Israel, is it? Oh, it's not. Doesn't feel like Israel. Oh, palm trees everywhere. That needs to be okay. If it's not, if this is not, yeah, that's definitely around the whatchamacallit, around the. It's a tropical place, and if we just go through the tropics, so definitely not here. Definitely not here. Ooh. Okay. I'm just being stupid. Yeah. Okay, that makes perfect sense that it's an Asian country. So now we need to think. Actually, we can kinda. I'm gonna cheat a bit. So this font right here, and the font that we see here in the names, that's not it. It's Thailand. This is like the name of Bangkok is pretty close to here. To like the, not the font, the text. So it's Thailand. Okay. And if it's Thailand, this should be pretty far away from Bangkok, right? Is that a monkey? Oh, that's probably just a dog. Anyway, so Bangkok is here, and this is like this portion right here is super touristy, right? I think so. Yeah, that portion right there, like Phuket, and this whole area is super touristy. This doesn't give me the vibes of being touristy. I'll try south. Sorry, I'll try north of Thailand. Somewhere closer to Laos. Let's try just middle of this whole mass here, I guess. North Thailand. Bada bing, bada boom. We're going at it. We're going at it. Next round. Japan. I don't even need to. This is Japan. This is where I want to live, and where I am planning on living. I don't know. I don't know when, but someday. Someday. It says LP Gasu. LP Gasu. Of course, LP gas. Really hard to know exactly. Like this is a very typical street in Japan, but I would say that feels like whoa. That feels like Kyoto to me. Hello, Kyoto? There. Kyoto. And I think if I had to guess, if there's the Kyoto train station and you have like this grid going on here, probably somewhere a little bit further away, somewhere here. Ah, okay, it's not Kyoto. Hagi. Okay, but still, we know that it's Japan. Oh man, we did good. We did good here. We did real good. We got 20,311 points. I think that's a pretty damn good score. You can try it yourselves and then see how much you get. This was fun. Okay. Enough of that. We continue. Now I want to do a table. And to do a table, isolate, we hide the landscape. Please, what? And we just draw. How long is it gonna be? 1.3 meters. Play the game City Guesser next time on a different website. They use videos instead of Street View. Sure thing. I'm willing to try it out. Not during this stream though. I want to keep it as much about design as possible. But next stream, definitely instead of GeoGuessr. If you'll be around, can you just remind me? And I will. I'll definitely check it out. So we do. Let's do 1,200 mil. For that. Let's just do some sort of a wider, narrower type of a thing. Like some sort of stupid design that is not useful for anyone. So that's 0, 100. Okay, so let's do 300 for this area. Let's do 300 for this area. And probably here we just scale it up like crazy. Something like that. I think that's gonna work. Let's fix the proportion a bit. Just fix up the proportion. Scale down that. Push that out. Scale down that. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's gonna be a fine, not footprint, but like table top. That actually move vertical here, and let's just say 400 mil. I want this whole thing to be pretty low, and also the table to also work like a footrest, right? Because who cares about having clean tabletops? It can be a footrest for chilling. So we do that, but we kinda, let's think. Offset. Definitely offsetting it like by 100 will be nice. Minus 400. Oops, no. Or actually, yes. Minus 500. How low? Wait, how low is this? 50. Okay, so I did. It's too deep by 50 millimeters, like that. That's perfect. Planar surface. That's perfect. Extrude surface. Oh, I know. I know what I want to do. Stuff that I kind of like is when you have it right in the middle, you have like this area, right? This circle or whatever, doesn't matter, in which you can place like flowers and so on. So it's like a deeper thing. I think that's gonna look cool. Scale from here to here. Intersection, come on. Okay, sure. Quad snap. At least. Oh my god. Here we go again. With snaps not working. There we go. I want 150. No, more. Let's do 200. Like that. Bam, bam. Perfect. Now we do planar surface. That. Extrude surface. Do we do 50? We probably do 50, right? Let's not do 50. Let's do a little bit nice. I think that's a bit nicer. Let's do minus 18 millimeters, and then minus 32. centimeters, and this gets offset inwards by 50, like that. And then when we loft this and we choose to have straight sections here, we end up getting, oh, wrap, not here. I have nothing against wrap, but a little bit too intense for a stream. Straight sections, hit OK, delete, cap that bad boy, and we have this going. So now this thing right here will offset inwards by like 200, right? Copy, vertical will move up to here. Copy vertical will also need to move up to here. And this one, come on, this one, we will offset by 100. Okay, so now we have another loft. That. We cap it, of course. We have this kind of a little bit of a table situation going on. Boolean union. We will extrude. Sorry, we will first planar surface it, then we extrude. Downwards by, let's do, oh, that's 30 centimeters. Oh, let's do like 10 centimeters. Boolean difference out right here. Bam. Now it's time to do a little bit of filleting. Fillet edge, radius of 30. That. Yep, that looks fine. All of this needs to get filleted. Let's see if 30 will work. Oh, that looks like shit. Okay, let's think about this. What are we doing wrong? We first need to, okay. We first need to duplicate the edges. We need to fillet them and then we loft them. That way it's going to be clean. If we do it now, it's going to be trash. Okay. Duplicate edge. Is there a way of how we can do this fast? Probably not. Let's do it slow then. Select the edges. Bam. That's good. So we have these two. We need these. Blend edge. That's going to break it. I think that's not going to. Like it's going to all of the surfaces that are planar right now. It will force them out of planarity. It will twist them to be able to blend, which we don't want happen. Instead, we're going to do it the boring way, right? The boring way. That I'll also grab that, honestly. Perfect. Now we will extract surface. That, and that. I want those, and we will delete that. These surfaces, we just join them up. And these curves, we just join them up. And now I think if we just fillet corners and select all of these polycurves that we have, enter, fillet radius, we set it to 30. Now all of our corners are filleted by 30 millimeters, which technically should, and this is just, you know, technically, they should get lofted into a pretty nice little loft. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so now this is a bit more of that Apple aesthetic that I was referring to. Okay, saved. And the surface right there, and between this and this, we also do casual planar surface. Okay, join this bad boy. Cell CRV. Nope, not chain. Cell CRV. Delete. And we have ourselves a little bit of a table, which is, to be fair, it's heavy on the bottom, but I think once we actually look at it, still heavy on the bottom. Still heavy on the bottom though. Maybe it needs to become a little bit more narrow. Would that fix it? Probably wouldn't. Silhouette. Yeah, and then just deleting the vertical lines. Yeah, probably would be faster. A thick boy, huh? Can we deal with the thick boy? I think we can. Because if we separate this according to material, like with material, if we separate the top from the bottom with material, it's not going to be that heavy, is it? Add holes? Could do that as well. Okay, we're thinking too much about this. Let's just dupe chain or cell chain. That enter. That enter. That enter. Okay. We join. Or do we not join them? No, we extract them. Extract CRV. Sorry, dupe edge. What am I saying? Duplicate edge. Join. And then we just casually delete that. Delete that. We have our curves, which means that I can just straight up. Can I just scale them? Is it okay if I just... No, I shouldn't. I should offset them by 100 more. Like that. And now there are problems here that we'll need to address. But I think we will manage. So I need to fill it. Actually, is 100 too much? Maybe not. Fillet edge. Not fillet, fillet corners. And why are you constantly rapping in my stream? Oh, there's a lot of non-instrumental tracks here. Okay. I kind of want to make it solid though, so I don't think about... maybe it would be a cool idea to add holes like windows, but that corners. We just fill it. Like that, enter, 30, sure. We get this going, and let's see if a loft will just have a heart attack when we'll try doing it. Because I have a feeling that it will. Yeah, it does. It does. See how this is messing up? It doesn't like it. Okay, so we need to actually draw out a few more things here and there. That's not a problem. Bam, bam, bam. We, instead of a loft, now we are going to use thing that I'll actually, let's do it this way. Bam, bam. Just give me the midpoint. Just the midpoint, please. That's all I need. You and you will give me the midpoint that connects to here. There we go. So instead of a loft, we will use cage. No, not cage. Surface. No, not surface. How is it called? God damn it! Network surface. Network surface. Pam, 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 and then pam, pam, pam. Are you happy? You're. Oh, oof. It's not happy. It's not happy. Okay, what about sweep two? Sweep between two rails. If this is a rail and this is a rail and our cross-section curves is this, this, and this, will it sweep? Oh, it only sweeps between these, huh? And also makes a mess. Well, we are gonna struggle with this for a bit, huh? Hopefully just for a bit. Quad, mid, perfect. There's a quad snap there that I can use. Okay. Go. Okay, I swear to God, I'll explode this. Now will you snap properly? Now you're snapping properly. I have no idea what's up with snapping in Rhino 7. It seems like it's degrading over time, and snapping like just starts messing up more and more and more the longer I'm modeling. Is it me? Maybe I'm doing something wrong. There's no way that I'm doing anything wrong. I'm perfect. And okay. So we have that. That should be good enough. And now we explode that. And we do a little bit of a manual labor. Loft that part. Like let's loft the straight parts first. And all of this just because we lost one corner because our base became too thin. And now we can loft between this. No, why are you not exploded? Explode. Are you exploding? Yeah. Loft. Why are you not exploded? I swear to God, I've exploded them. This is where we start complaining. Well, that's not good. Why are you flipped? Did I click on the wrong side? Do I really need to do it pair by pair? I don't wanna. I really don't wanna. Okay, I won't need to. Good. Okay, so this is gonna be the tricky boy. The tricky one. Join up that one and let's just try lofting it. Maybe it's gonna work. Actually works, okay. Ooh. That's nice. Wait. Join. Flip. Emap. Like this is good enough. This is good enough. Maybe it is. Let's go for a good enough. Let's go for a good enough. We can always check it out with Arctic view. And then see that it's not good enough. Okay. So this is gonna be easy. This is just a loft. Let's finish up this part as well. Go. Join everything up. And now again, this is not explode. Why do you unexplode? Weird. Loft. Okay, so it does that weird shit right there that I don't like. Can we sweep between two rails? First rail is this polysurface edge. Second rail is this polysurface edge. This and this. Is this better? No, it's still shit. Anyone have an idea? What kind of tools can we use to fix this? Or maybe we just need more lines. Maybe that's the way to go. Divide 3 segments from here to here, from here to here. LPT, lead PT. And now I can sweep between two rails and choose this as one of my rails and this one as my other rail. And then cross-section curves is gonna be this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. That looks better. That looks way better. Okay. Join everything up, flip or cap. Do we cap? No, we don't cap, do we? We select it. No, we don't cap. We just join it in like that and then we cap. Arctic view. Okay, that's better. That's way better. Show. Yo, what's up with the shading now? Now the shading is messed up. Hi, Abdu. Hi. Now the shading is gone. Huh? Can I complain now? I would like to start complaining. Let's extract surface from here. Let's make a hole for this. Duplicate edge or not. Duplicate border. Offset 30. Delete. Planner surface, delete. Extrude surface, up. Show. And Boolean difference out. This. Table looks like a Scandinavian shield. Hey, it is what it is. I am in Sweden right now, so maybe Sweden is getting to me. Okay, so we have a table going on. And now one thing that I want to have, one more thing that I want to have is going to be some crap hanging from the ceiling and kind of working as a light source for the table. I'll just do a bounding box for this, drag it out above the table, like that. Move it up by, let's give it like 300 or 500 more, something like that. Do I want to center it? Yeah, I probably want to center it above the table, right? Definitely not the best way of how to center it, but hey, it works. Or actually, no, I want it to stay in line with these surfaces here, so I'm not centering it. No, I'm not centering it. So go back here. Instead, you get scaled down to like 200 mil. Like that. And actually, no, let's do 200 mil. Do I want them massive? I kind of want them to be massive, like the chandelier, be kind of massive. So I'll do 200 by 400. Like that. Maybe 100 by 400. Copy. Like that. That look good. Kinda. Should it be more erratic? Maybe it shouldn't be. Maybe that's fine the way it is. We are going to bevel all of this. Fillet all of this, so don't worry about that. Probably 5 centimeters. 10 centimeters. Or do we do like 10 more? Minus 25. It's 5. Something like that. I'm kind of torn about. Oh, come on, Arctic view. Jesus Christ. Refresh. Shade. All of the objects. Just Refresh the shit. No. Arctic view just bricked on me. Okay, can I force you into, if I change the lighting method? Yeah, that's good. And now default lighting, scene lighting, ambient occlusion. There we go. Back to normal. So this is what we have, huh? Maybe not that bad. But kind of want to minus 50 or even more. Minus 75. Minus 75. And this one, 100 here, like that. Yeah, I think that's gonna look fine. Okay, so we have this, we have this, we have this, we have this. Now we start filleting like crazy, right? As per usual with this building. Don't really want to do too much. Let's try this. Cube border. Not isolate. I want to lock this, offset this inwards by 30 as per usual, like that. Delete, 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 delete. Fillet corners off by 10 or something like that. Okay, it can't fillet by 10, so we fillet by, wait. Yeah, it can fillet by, it's messed up. Okay. 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 Then we do extrude curve. Just like 300 or even less, like let's do just 50. So select it. Oh no, unlock. Boolean difference out these guys. There we go. Neat. Oh, and cap. Okay, so that works. At least that works. Now we will. What do we do now? Fillet the corners. We continue filleting. Filleting edges, right? Right. How will this look like? I think that's reasonable. 30 seems to be a reasonable amount. For some interesting shadows, interesting shadow play. I should probably come closer to the microphone, huh? Look, when the chat is quiet, I actually get work done, huh? Tell a joke, laugh by yourself. I'm losing my mind. Do we chamfer or fillet the edges here? I kind of want to chamfer them. by 5 millimeters. Okay, that was scary there for a second, but it worked out. We have this. Just a bunch of tubes. Okay, and now for the ceiling hole, we will do -30 as per usual. We will do one hole for all of it because I don't want to deal with those weird intersections there. Fillet edge. Again, radius of 30. We do some filleting shenanigans. And I think show this is not centered. We don't care. We don't care about it not being centered. Boolean difference with this. Looks good. We'll see. We'll see in the when I'll start rendering if it's actually good or not. I do think that it's gonna look quite nice. Hopefully. Okay, so we have this going on now. And I think this is going to be like for this stream, I'm going to call it. I will be now kind of working with the renders. I will not stop the stream just yet. Because we've only been live for 4 hours. I want to kind of do extra 30 minutes or an hour. And just making pretty stuff. But I think we're really close to getting a decent render out of this. So this goes into furniture, and of course, like now this must be bronze or copper. Why do I see bronze all the time? And then now we will do a little bit of some shenanigans. So I'm going to go here, hide the furniture, and these holes that we have, I will select these holes, all of them. Oh right, I didn't do the lights. I wanted to do the lights today. We'll do the lights next stream. It's gonna take too long to do like proper lighting. For now, we're going to do accent lights, which is also kind of nice. Extract surface. What? No. Ooh, okay, that was a scary moment. So for this, I need a new layer. Lights, lights accent. Like that. Change object layer. And all of these, let me isolate them for a second. I will make all of these into mesh lights. So I need to give them thickness. Just like 5 millimeters is enough. From Paraguay. Love your videos. Oh, I'm happy. Happy to see that. Actually, it's so cool for me that people from all over the world are kind of tuning in. That's really nice. That's really cool. Extract surface, enter Forgot about that one. Change object layer. Okay. And this surface also gets extruded. And we have a viewer from Argentina as well. Wait, if it's 4 o'clock here in Sweden. Oh, it's 4:23, almost 4:20. Just wanted to put it out there. So if it's 4 o'clock here in Argentina, it should be pretty damn early, right? Should be pretty damn early. Okay, we take all of these and we convert them into mesh lights. Or actually, one more. Where's my furniture? I forgot about my chandelier, about my modern ass chandelier. Right there. 11 a.m. Okay, so it's only a 5-hour difference. Ow. Huh, that's interesting. That's very interesting for me. Extract, surface, bam, accent lights, extrude, surface, down, 5 mil. Okay, that is definitely not what I wanted. Awkward. Extrude, surface, down, 5 mil. Enter. Are you good now? That seems to be okay. I think, at least. I need to check with the clipping plane. We use clipping plane to make sure that, yeah, okay, it's in where it needs to be, huh? Yeah, okay, perfect. 9 a.m. in Mexico and 11 a.m. in Argentina. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You're moved a little bit more towards west. Cool. Okay. So furniture by that. Now we have all of these geometries. I'll convert them to meshes. That's way too dense. That's way too dense. That is still too dense. Let's do like 50. Why? Or can we do like 0 here, and here we just say that we want 1 millimeter? Oh yeah, that's perfect. Okay. So that's meshed now. All of these are meshes. We join them up because we will use them all as a single light source. And let's convert it into a mesh light. Bam. That's it. Now these will shine light. So, and because these shine light, I don't really need the rectangular light to be that intense anymore. So we toned it down to like 10-ish. And actually, let's do a quick test render just to see how much of a mesh, by how much does the mesh light actually shine. What am I, my English is breaking, guys. Help, send help. English breaking bad. Words can't anymore. Coffee gone, everything's bad. There's a little bit of light, but we can go better. We can do more. Mesh light. Let's amp up to like 50 or so. In Kazakhstan, it's 8 p.m. Okay, so we have the full-on range. The full range of the time. If in Kazakhstan it's 8 p.m., that means China is sleeping, Japan is sleeping, Australia is sleeping. Because it's a work day, right? So no one's staying up late. But at the same time, USA is waking up. Can never fit perfectly with your time, with the streaming time, to kind of get the whole globe in, unless you stream for like 24 hours. Okay, so that seems okay. Let's turn on the furniture. Now the furniture is blocking everything. So we need the mesh lights to be more intense. 100. I'm looking at the at this area right here. What's the fate of this 3D model? Will you sell it as NFT? No, I will not be selling it. I will, like all of the stuff that I have designed that I didn't get from V-Ray Cosmos, I will share it with my Patreons. Hi, Mindless. Hello. I'll share it with my Patreon support. Like here it's fine, right? But here I don't see any. Why are you not shining? What's up, wireframe? We do have meshes here. We do have them here. Oh, laggy boy. But wait, maybe they are shining. Maybe I just don't see it yet. Blobby room, blobby furniture? Not really. Lobby room, lettered furniture, but definitely not blobby. How do you like my laggy webcam now? Well, huh? Come on, render. Okay, fine. Stop. I will do one thing here. Let us turn off all of the lights except the mesh lights, and then hit that sweet render button. Don't mind the guys, by the way. They're just there for the scale. I'll get rid of them. Forgot to turn off the environment. and need to turn off the volumetric. For light switch units, are you working with watts, lumens, scalar? I'm using scalar. Since I got a new V-Ray, all lights got messed up. So wanted to ask. I just straight up use scalar. When I was working as a light designer, we of course used lumens, but since I'm just doing like I'm not trying to do real to life render, so I'm just using light intensity units, scalar ones, and I calibrate them according to each other, right? So first I do the sunlight, and then I calibrate everything according to the sunlight. What about documenting this kind of geometry into Revit? Can you suggest the best way to move it from Rhino to Revit? I suppose I would have to convert SubDs to NURBS, right? Yeah, of course. Of course, you would need to convert them to NURBS, but right now this is a NURBS geometry. I have already converted it because I'm using Boolean operations with it. You can't use Boolean operations with SubD geometry. So it seems like it's rendering, which is great. We are going to, that means we can just open up our rectangular light, our Rhino document. I don't see this. We can kind of tone it down, I think. Well, maybe later. For mesh lights, let's try like 500 intensity and color. So it goes on copper, right? I'm gonna do warm color on top of copper. I think that's gonna look nice. Like double trouble. So back to the question, documenting this kind of geometry. You can convert it or transfer it into Revit and work with it in Revit, but you will not be, the only thing that you'll be able to do is extract drawings from it, which you can also do just straight up in Rhino. You don't really need Revit for that. I'm not sure if that's even necessary. Why? Now the sunlight doesn't work. Personally, I wouldn't use Revit for this project. For a more typical house, I would, but not for this one. Actually, you know, guys, what? I am going to not use a sunlight. Here's my Rhino documents. I won't use my sun. Okay, that's turned off. Instead, I'm going to use oh, and there's no landscape. Oops. Instead, I'm going to use a dome light with an HDRI. I think we're ready for it. Bam. And I don't have an HDRI, but I'm going to get one real fast. From, you guessed it, Chaos Cosmos. Definitely not a person. I'm looking for an HDRI. Hello? There we go. Do we do sunset? Let's just do sunset because I already have it downloaded. Bam, that's imported. Then I go to my objects. No, I don't go to my objects. I go to my textures. Sunset 25, copy, go to my lights. Dome light. Paste as copy. That's it, we're done. Easy. Turn off the mesh light and the rectangular lights. get into the interior somehow. I'm just getting a like a decent angle for this shot. Something like that. And let's okay, which lights are on? Only the dome light right now is on. Let's recalibrate everything for the dome light. Oh, and let's turn off the glass so that it renders faster. We'll turn it back on later. For Rhino, a bridge between Rhino and Revit is called Rhino Inside. It's literally real-time bridging between Rhino and Revit. Really useful. I thought that SubD was actually stored within Rhino as NURBS, and that mathematically they were equivalent. No, SubD is stored in Rhino as a mesh, not as NURBS. So the way Rhino understands SubD is it is a mathematical formula, but it's not that of NURBS, right? It's basically a mathematical formula of mesh subdivision, and the way it calculates it is same way as how Catmull-Clark subdivision works in Grasshopper. When you convert from SubD to NURBS, what it does, it basically takes the patches, like the rectangular patches that you had in your SubD model, or faces, and converts them to surfaces, right? And wherever it can merge two surfaces together, it will, right? So that's why, you know, it's not a kind of direct translation, but that's basically the process. Best way to import to 3ds Max, OBJ format. Still going? Yeah, I mean, we're only at 4 hours 19 minutes. So I still have a little bit energy left. I think what we will do with the dome light is we will force it to shine from here. Or actually, like that. Perfect. Wait, that's the opposite side. Shit. 180. Like that. I forgot that the arrow is actually pointing at from where the light is shining. Okay, so that is our initial light source. I think it should be stronger. Like 10 times stronger. That's better. The environment, of course, will get overblown, and we don't really care about the environment right now. We only care about the light that's going into our building. How is the... Wait. Stop that render for a second. And start this render for a second. How is it that that light doesn't hit our interior at all? I mean, I don't mind it, it's just weird. Yes, exactly. It is a mesh that can be transformed into NURBS. So basically what you can do, like it's a very easy an easy way of how to think about this is when you, oh, this is super bright, but maybe we'll see something. Easy way to think about this is when you have a mesh, you can as long as it's a quad mesh, you can convert it into SubD. When you have a NURBS polysurface, you can't convert it into a SubD geometry. That means that it's mesh based, not NURBS based, right? What else? Yeah, that's about it. That's straight up of how it works. Okay, so the shadows are all here. Whatever. Enough. Let's do exposure value of 10 and just render it out, see what happens. So we don't have volumetric lighting here. What do you mean by volumetric lighting? Do you mean God rays? We do have God rays here. I just turned them off because I don't want to wait too long. It just takes longer to render out. Volumetric lighting is basically when you just have fog, right? A light penetrating fog. I have a tutorial on it, by the way. Of course I do. If you just in my channel, if you just search for God rays or something like that, then you'll find it. Okay, that seems to be working. Working. Nice. Now let's start turning on different things like rectangular lights for it. Oh, and that when we turn on the rectangular lights, it immediately messes up our contrast. So I'll turn this down to like 3. Yeah, I think that's better. We don't want them to be too much. And let's turn on the mesh lights. There we go. And let's turn on our fog. Volumetric environment, fog. And for distance, I will cut the distance by 10. So wait, right now the distance is 400 meters. So if I cut it by 10, it's going to be 40 meters. Okay, definitely not 10 then. 100 meters by 4. I have a bit of everything for everyone. You should definitely check out Bo Burnham's special. A little bit of everything all of the time. He sings about having a little bit of everything for everyone in a very kind of straight to the point way, which I enjoy. Would the denoiser help, or is it too blurry at these sample counts? The denoiser would indeed help. Let's render this. Without the guys, though, I don't. Guys there. But I do want glass. Why are my trees, by the way, see how my trees are hidden here and they're still being rendered out? What's up with that? What's up with that? Like, why? I have hidden them. because I don't wanna see them, but they're still being rendered out. Can I just actually? Is it possible to not render them? Doesn't seem like it is. Okay, that's nice. That's nice to know. Always nice to know. What else? I'm just thinking if there is anything else I want to do with this before we kind of say that this is done. Well, done for now. Named view. Definitely we save this view. Kind of want to add something on the table. So save that. View. What day is it? Tuesday, right? View Tuesday. That's our camera angle. I'll get something into the scene from the 3D models, accessories, decoration. Kind of want an indoor plant. Doesn't seem like. Probably, yeah, there we go. Indoor plants. Something cute. Like a succulent or something like that. That looks nice. Yeah, I'll add that one. Right there. Nope, that's very small. I didn't expect it to be that small. What about these flowers here? Oh yeah, that's better. Okay, so we close that. Take the flowers. Top view. Move them in our hobbit hole. Right there. And move them right down. Right up. Like that. I think the flowers will look nice. Just as a little bit of a pizzazz, you know, to our render, our test render that we're doing. Besides that, I save file. I don't know if I answered this question because I was thinking about too many things at the same time. So I'll just answer it again if I have. Would the denoiser help, or is it too blurry at the sample count? Sure feels like a deja vu. Maybe I have answered it, but the denoiser would help, but it would require me to set it up, and I don't want to set it up. The default denoiser, I don't like it. It makes the image too like soapy, you know, like a washed out. I definitely have. I'm repeating myself at this point. Okay, we are ready to blast a render out. No, but not interactive though. We do have an environment fog here. Super, let's render. Render. What the hell is going on here? Why did it become so bright? Yo. Yo. What's up with that? Did I change something and I forgot that I changed it? Or is it V-Ray being V-Ray? Glass on, by the way. Exposure value. I guess we're turning it down now. 12. Render. Why is it just blasting? Jesus. Freaking nuclear explosion. The fog? Maybe. Could be, honestly. Could be the fog. So then we are okay. Let's again investigate just the dome light. Show me. I mean, I've rendered samples with UV exposure value of 10. And now 12 is giving me overblown images, so I'm not sure. Probably fog. The denoiser options, if you go in here, wherever it says denoiser, enable that. Then here you have the strength and the radius, right? So these two guys are kind of important to get correct. There's also, yeah, NVIDIA AI denoiser, which I don't really like. And the NVIDIA AI denoiser, I should disable it. I believe it's located right here. Denoiser, yeah, so the settings are going to be right here for NVIDIA AI. At least they were back in the day. Okay, so this is way overblown. We are definitely making this like lower. Definitely lower. 5. Like using denoiser is great as long as you are not overusing it. If you're overusing it, then it's going to look worse than what it would look like with whatchamacallit. This is getting better bit by bit. It would get worse. Than what you would expect to get from a grainy image, right? Than a grainy image. So I would choose low resolution or low quality grainy image every time over a low quality denoised image. This is better. We don't need the rectangular lights anymore. We can just play around with this. I think that's great. I'll reduce this even further to like 3. And then turn on the mesh light. With power of 500 for some freaking reason. NVIDIA feels like a company that is thrown off their monopoly throne and is now panicking because they can't handle the new market pressure that comes from their lockdown. The lockdown AMD rival. They're still really strong. I mean, keep in mind that we are consumer, retail consumers, right? We buy the graphics cards, like the GTX graphics cards and shit like that from NVIDIA. But that's not where their money is coming from. Their money is coming from the business grade consumers, right? The servers and so on. And they are doing great in that, in that part. So it's kind of a gamer bubble in which we're in, and we're listening that AMD is coming for NVIDIA. NVIDIA is doing fine. AMD is doing amazing, but they're still like the market share is still in Nvidia's favor. Bumping up the image resolution with a lower sample count really helps the denoised result. Oh yeah. It's always much better to render it out, like for a denoiser, to render it out how do you explain it? To render out like an image that is oversampled, like not oversampled, but overscaled, but downsampled, right? So you have like a 8K resolution render that you will resize later to a smaller scale, and you're using denoising to fill in the gaps, basically. For time, though, I'm not sure. I need to test, but for quality, definitely. So there we do have light there that is doing its thing. Can we adjust it here though? Exposure less exposure. Kind of want to add a rectangular light here to shine on the flowers. Yeah, let's do that. So a few more adjustments. This one I'll bump up to 1,000 because I wait. Is there like a lumens? Actually, let's keep it as scalar. It's very weird that I need to bump this up by so much for this to work, but it is what it is, I guess. And then for rectangular lights, I'm just going to be kinda boring about it, and I'll just do it quick and dirty way. No object snapping, rectangular light, bam, bam, bam. You get moved up and get scaled down. That probably I'm gonna lie and then just put it right above the flower. Okay, and now we do 100 seems to be fine. Let's turn off these two just to see the light. It's gonna be invisible and it won't affect neither specular nor reflections. Yeah, it seems to be fine. Shining light, just like it should. Maybe you could even do it a little bit harder, 150, with the same color, like an orangish. Go again. Their money is coming from crypto nowadays? Well, is it? Oh, I forgot to turn on the dome light and the mesh lights. My bad. Is it though? It's not them who are mining the crypto, right? It's the miners, right? So their money just comes from selling the graphics cards, right? And they would sell those graphics cards either way, right? Because there's a not enough of them in the markets right now. So they're not making any extra money on crypto. And they're even adding like restrictions for their new graphics cards so that you can't mine crypto with them, which is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. A cute attempt, so to say. I think the mining gets cracked, like the not being able to mine gets cracked in like first uh, first few days. Um, I don't like this angle. Oh my god. Welcome to my wait, are we at 30 millimeters? Yes, we are. From where can I kind of want to catch the whole thing? Can we do something like that? Just a tiny bit wider, like 25. We'll do the trick. Yeah. Not even 25, like 27. And we do 2-point perspective. We clean up the perspective a bit. Push that render button, see what happens. It's still good that they are siding or trying to side with their. Of course they are. They got so much shit for not doing anything at the start. So it would be a PR disaster if they didn't do it. Um, keep in mind, like I mean, AMD, Nvidia, it doesn't matter. McNeil, all of these are corporations that don't. All they care about is growth, right? And satisfied customers kind of increase the growth, right? That's the only reason why they are making sure, trying to make sure that the customers are satisfied. Keep that in mind. Always have that in mind. That's why I never fanboy for any kind of a corporation or any kind of a, you know, Macs versus PC or Maya versus Blender. Well, I guess Blender is a little bit different since they are a non-profit foundation, but still. Windows have Art Nouveau style, Art Nouveau vibes. Yeah, this whole freaking project has weird, like it feels like a bunch of stuff has been thrown into a blender. This time not the program, but the actual blender, and blend it into one project, which I like. That's the way I go. That's my style of designing. Not not trying to go in one direction, but kind of bridging out to multiple directions and seeing if that's gonna actually work out or not. Seems like this one is gonna be a pretty nice render once we actually make some adjustments for it to it. Um, brightness could be increased. Highlight burn could be probably increased. That means brightness gets decreased since we're increasing the highlight burn. Contrast. Maybe slight contrast increase. And for the remaining stuff, we will need to wait a bit. Maybe I can add like the white balance or correction here. Just change up the temperature. Because it's getting too warm, right? So I want to cool it down a bit and maybe give it a little bit of a greenish tint so that it looks a bit more sickly. Just toning it down, toning down the cozy vibes. Or maybe we should go other way around. Maybe we should increase the temperature even further. We can do that as well. Let's do 0.1 for the tint and just a slight increase in temperature. Yeah, just a little bit of this. So we have that. We'll need to figure out what kind of interior material we want, because right now we're just using kind of, white. Jesus Christ, that table looks like a coffin. And I forgot to add the texture to that table, so it looks out of place. Maybe I should. Yeah, I should. That looks way too much like a coffin. I'm actually going to make it bronze. I see bronze, I mean copper. And what if we actually give it just a tiny bit more just a tiny bit more reflection. Not too much, just a tiny bit. Just to get, a little bit of that glossiness in. I think like once we add copper there, it's not gonna look like that. I don't think the flowers help. Let me be straight with you. I don't think the flowers help with our, not this table not looking like a coffin type of a situation, but those are pretty flowers, right? So we kind of use them. We stick to them. Yeah, that's better. The copper table is better. The surface should be same surface as the, like it should be white. The surface of the table should be white, but I think we'll do that later. I didn't know that mesh lights need to be that intense to work properly. Or maybe wait. I don't really have anything turned way up, do I? Sure, my dome light is set to 3. But that shouldn't be a problem. Strange. Very strange. Okay. Our first render. I'm gonna have a small little break while this renders. Few minutes, not longer than that. Just maybe I'll make myself a cup of coffee. Um, and once this is done, then we'll kind of investigate it and see, how it can be bettered. Probably not much left to do here with this particular shot. Not to say that there's not much left to do with the interior itself. There's a bunch, but we'll make it work in the next stream. 5 minutes, 5 minutes, and I'm back. That's a perfect way to phrase it. PP coffee. 5 minutes. Okay. Okay. What's up? Yeah, I think this is gonna be okay thumbnail for what we've done today. Not too much, not too little. I'm going to mess around with the lens effects a little bit. There we go. So you can see here when I turn on the lens effects, I get a little bit of a bling bling right there, which is honestly a little bit too much of a bling bling. So we'll just turn it down a notch. Intensity, let's turn down the intensity a notch as well. Let's go for 30. And you can get pretty interesting results with this if you add like lens, not the dust, sorry, the scratches on the lens. You know, you can get that kind of a nice vertical situation going on. Or if you want it to be at like a 45-degree angle, then you can change the rotation here to 45 degrees. And it's gonna do that. Maybe you didn't know about this, but it's a pretty cool little thing that you can do. I will. I liked how vertical this was. I'll stick to verticality here. Yeah. Wonder if there's anything else that I want to do. Probably not. We're past 5 hours of streaming. I think I'll call it a day. I'll let this render. Probably take a nap or something. Rest up a bit. Then continue on. So the next stream that I'm gonna do. Next stream is going to be. Well, we'll probably finish up with the furniture. At least that's my plan. Is that we will focus on furniture and we'll finish up there. And then we will start looking into the structure of the building. So actually creating like beams and so on for the building, and slowly moving into model making. Or actually preparing the 3D model for model making of the building. That should be pretty cool. While also, of course, polishing it, making sure that the renders are nice and tidy, and that everything kind of just works and is aesthetic. That's gonna be probably like I will not stream tomorrow. Actually, let me open up my schedule while we're at it, just to let you know when you can expect at least that I'll. No promises though. But Thursday seems like a pretty good day. So yeah, I'm probably going to stream on Thursday, same time as I did today. 3D printed? No. We're going to do this by hand. We're gonna make the. I want to prove a point, so I'm going to make the whole model out of balsa wood by hand, the structure of it. I was watching the short movie they made. Wow, it blew my mind. Which movie? Which movie are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Balsa wood is great for model making. It's a little bit expensive, but I think it's gonna do just well, just fine. I mean, and it's not going to be like the physical model that I'm going to do. It's not going to be like a, you know, this kind of perfectly curvilinear shape that you would get from just CNC milling or something like that, or 3D printing. It's going to be that of a structure of the building. So imagine a grid, right? Imagine a grid, something like that. A dense one, maybe every 60 centimeters, maybe every meter for this building. Which is going to take a long time, of course, to do, but I think it's yeah, framework. But I think it's gonna look much better than just, you know, a blob. I'm going to stream while I'll be making them all. Yeah, I think that's gonna be interesting to see. I do need to figure out um, how to set up a stream so that you can see as much as possible. But we'll try. Oh, the MC1. Yeah, MC1 was really fun to do. The forms were done with Rhino and Grasshopper, but the movie itself was done with Blender, like the animation part of it. So while all of the forms are indeed done with Rhino, the animation and the texturing is done in Blender. Something like toothpicks. No. It's gonna be like an airplane wing structure, right? I'm gonna try and do it this way. Just a second. Opening up a picture for you guys. Um, I guess this is as good as any. Maybe this is better. Like that. Isn't turning off progressive render faster with rendering it with buckets? No, it's neither faster nor slower. It's just a different way of how you can render. The reason why I'm not turning on the bucket rendering is because I will be stopping this render before it's finished. Because I'm going to use, this is a test render, right? This is not a final render. So I'm going to be rendering. I'll be stopping the render before it's finished and just having a noisy render. With buckets, you kind of need to wait for all of them to be finished, right? For you to get a decent render out. It's fine. The skin, I don't know if I want to make the skin. If I did make the skin, it would be probably the Vashikozo paper. I would probably use this with, you know, the Japanese tissue paper, the very delicate, very thin paper, with nitro glue. Is it called? I think it's nitro. It's not these. Yeah, it's nitrocellulose. I think it might be this. It's a very similar way of how you can F1L airplane one airplane model. It's a very similar approach to, well, maybe not F1L, because F1L uses a different approach, but something like this, right? That's the Washikozo paper, right? Stretched on the framework. I'm not sure if I wanna do it. Nylon sock? No, that's not delicate enough, I think. Like it's a little bit too. It can be done, but this feels nicer somehow, right? On like these, it just feels nicer. Stuff like that. Is there like a bigger, model that I can show you? Is F1D? I think a F1D is even, yeah, that's a thick boy with a super thin skin. I have a story about these. We were doing these models like F1D. The fly speed of this model. First of all, they use this kind of rubber engine, right? So you kind of turn on the engine. You have like a X amount of revolutions here, and you have it fly, and it would fly for like 30 minutes straight, and you would need to kind of steer it with this kind of a long stick, basically. Don't worry about it. I won't explain how it works, but you would use a long stick to steer it, um, to adjust it rather, not steer it. It always flies in circles, in large circles, but you kind of adjust the circles with the stick. And when I was kind of entering competitions with this particular model, since it's so light, it's like 1.1 grams, right? 1.1 to 1.6 grams. I would always steer it so that its flight path is right above the jury, because jury members would smoke as they are kind of waiting and then counting, how long the airplane stays in the air, and they would smoke, and the fumes from the smoke would rise up. So every time when the airplane would cross the path with the fumes of the smoke, of the cigarettes, um, it would lift. It would get a boost up. So that was kind of a fun way of cheating the system and getting extra few minutes for the airplane to stay airborne. Um, but the way this coating is done, that's it's basically a bubble. It's literally a bubble that can burst. You should see how spectacular it looks when you do too many revolutions on the rubber band, and the frame doesn't hold up anymore, and the airplane just pops, just explodes. Wonderful. I don't know anything about modern airplanes, but I once saw somebody ironing on some sort of plastic or vinyl film. Is that common practice? Oh yeah. That's common. That's used for glider airplanes, for outside use, like stuff like this. You iron on the plastic film onto the wings. Uh, I never did it. I also used washikozu, but I would use wood sealant on the washikozu to make it water resistant. And these guys would stay in air for 15 minutes, unless it's a hot day. If it's a hot day, that means hot air is coming from the ground and moving up, right? And we would call them thermals, right? I don't know how you call them in English. And if one of those catches your plane, you're kind of screwed, right? It will just carry it over. So we did these things in Lithuania, and like 30, 40 kilometers away from the away from Poland, um, from the border with Poland. So we would constantly get during sunny days that our airplanes fly to Poland, like and we can't get them anymore. Well, uh, good times. Never happened to me though. I was too precious about my airplanes, and every time when I saw that it's way too hot and way too sunny, I wouldn't fly. I would say no. That's way too. I spent a year building this mall. No way. No way am I losing it to Poland. Um, Thanks for the content, man. Happy to share. My project is a tree house, 14 square meters, 40% done last summer. Amazing. That's great. I can't wait to. Now I'm going to fly back to Lithuania, I think. Um, get the COVID vaccine and whatnot, but also to build furniture. So I can't wait to actually make some stuff. Make some stuff happen. That's real. Even if it's not in Lithuania, I should kind of start building furniture in Sweden as well. That's really fun. Was that before these Eastern European countries joined the EU? How old do you think I am? Nah. They were in the EU. It's just that it's a hassle to drive out of the airport and then travel uh, to another country. And we didn't add any kind of location like GPS locators on our airplanes, so it would be like a trying to find a needle in a haystack type of a situation. Right? The problem is that the road network around where we would kind of test out these airplanes, it wasn't dense, meaning that you would need to go back like 5 kilometers or so back into the country, right? And then drive out of the country. And while you're doing this, you would lose, visual of the airplane. And at that point, yeah, good luck finding that. They're flying like around 3 kilometers up in the air, and they're like 60, well, more than that, 1.6 meters across the wings. Even if it's 1.6 meters, 4 kilometers away from you, there's no way that you're gonna find it. And if thermal catches it, it can lift it up to like 8 kilometers. Maybe not 8. Maybe I'm lying to you. I never bothered actually checking how high they go. Some kids in Poland were very happy. We had one guy from Poland bring us back the airplane. That was nice of him. He just found it in his in a tree in his property. But the problem was that the airplane was stuck there for like a week, so it got quite wet because it rain came, right? So we had to rebuild quite a lot of it to make it work again. Even if you coat it right with all of the coats, if it's kind of in the rain for, I don't know, a few days, it's done, it's destroyed. We should build an airplane in this channel. Control it with grasshopper. Oh, would be that would be bad. Would take up a year. Yeah, this looks nice. These planes are just called model airplanes. Model gliders. They don't really. All of them have their names. Like different versions of them have different names, but the general name of them is just model airplanes. You have the indoor ones, the outdoor ones, and you have the copies. The copies are basically where you take an existing airplane and you make a 1 to like 20 or 1 to 10 scale copy of it and see if it still flies, being small. Usually they do, but really poorly. Fiberglass epoxy. Goddamn! If we had that funding and that technology back in the day, sure we would use it. But that is nah, man. That's way too expensive, honestly. And it's tricky working with epoxy and fiberglass. It gets underneath your nails constantly, like the fibers, and you have to inhale that crap. Not that good. Not that good. We would just use balsa wood. I wonder if there were any kind of a modern things that we would do. I guess the radio wave control was pretty cool. What other references do you know who work with Grasshopper? You don't need to do the caps lock thing. Um, Other references. Well, Junichiro Horikawa. I'll type it into the chat. He does a few Grasshopper tutorials here and there. These days, he's mostly focused on Houdini, though. Um, then for some short tutorials that are just kind of, straight up just show you how to do one thing and uh, doesn't really, shouldn't say doesn't explore, but a much shorter tutorials are done by Rhino Grasshopper channel. It's just straight up called Rhino Grasshopper. What else? Wasp Creator. So that's just for one plugin, but how's that called? Like something about autonomous architecture. Just a second. I'm gonna find it for you. Um, he did a series, and he's still doing series on Wasp plugin. Temporary autonomous architecture. Just paste it in the chat as well. It has a series on Wasp plugin and how that works. Besides that, not there aren't really a lot of kind of active uh, YouTube channels out there. Any good plugins for Rhino? For Rhino, not for Grasshopper. For Rhino, I don't use any plugins. Well, V-Ray, I guess, but besides V-Ray, I don't use any other plugins. Daniel Capsign. Let's investigate. Copy that. Paste it in the little boxy right here. It's a little bit lagging for me. Sorry. I'm taking so long. Oh, right, that guy. Yeah. He's doing cool stuff with like the way he works is that he does some sort of a ridiculous design, and then he renders it out in a very natural, very realistic setting. I think he uses Lumion for that, right? Maybe. Looks like Lumion. Quite synthetic. But he does so he does crazy designs and then he renders them out in a realistic way so that they look uh, good, right? Um, which I think is really nice for people who are learning how to approach kind of mass competition participation, right? Who are just doing competitions and want to do a lot of competitions real fast. He shows how to generate stuff real fast. My Adobe wants me to update. I will not. Thank you so much. No problem. Problem. I think it would be nice if there were more people who would be sharing, their grasshopper knowledge, but they're not. There's not. But still, it's a pretty like if you look at it, there are quite a few channels who are trying to get into grasp. The problem, okay, so here's the problem. Here's the problem. OMEVGO, and that's a past tense. They did short grasshopper tutorials for beginners. Now it's I don't think that channel is active anymore, right? So but here's the kicker, right? If you want to grow your channel, you can't just do grasshopper stuff. If you just do your grasshopper stuff, then you lock yourself into around 10,000, 15,000 subscriber range, right? Because there's just not enough people who are using grasshopper for it. So all of the channels that are doing grasshopper stuff, it's like 20-30% of all of their videos, right? With Rhino grasshopper channel being the exception. And that just makes sense, right? You want to kind of bridge out. You don't want to be a channel that just does one thing over and over and over again, because first of all, you yourself will get burned out, and second of all, the community is not just it's not large enough for you to get enough traction, right? To get enough people in. You should make a guided tour of your studio. It would be great. Guided tour of my studio. Well, first of all, this is very dark. So that's better. This is my living room. This is not my studio. Let's start with that. Second of all, I don't have a studio. What I do have is a company, and that me, my wife, and more lady started. And we do have an office in Lithuania. But the tour for it would be really short because it's literally 3 rooms, right? With computers. and screens and so on. So I don't think it would be that interesting to see. Here's room number one. Here's our kitchen, and here's our room number two, and here's the bathroom. Like we are, of course, Grasshopper users are a small community. If you look wider, parametric community is also pretty small. If I were doing Houdini, Grasshopper, and Dynamo tutorials, right, all three, I couldn't expect to have more than 50,000 subscribers. I think that's at this stage, at this point in time, that's the cap, right? So I'm much more interested in doing design, right? Just taking a community that is interested in creating design in any means necessary, be it parametrics, be it just straight up modeling, be it taking a chisel and a hammer and carving it out of wood, right? And just making cool shit happen. That's what I'm interested in. And that's where I want to grow the channel, the direction. How do you calculate price for something? This is the hardest part for me. For something, do you mean like a design that you make? That comes with experience. If usually you quote, you quote carpenters, you quote people who are going to produce your design, um, and they come back with the price. And if the price doesn't fit the client's needs, if the client wants it to be cheaper, then you either optimize or you let go of the design. But for the next client, you already know how much that thing is going to cost. And once you've done like I don't know, 10 20 buildings or interiors, then at that point you kind of start knowing how much each part is going to cost. For something like this, if you were to ask me, this whole building, how much would it cost? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Because I would need a carpenter to tell me how much is he going to charge for the framework of this building. Because by far that would be the most expensive part. Right? Even I sit for hours together in my living room and while on my laptop making the most of it. That's good. That's good. Like just spending time with the program modeling. I think that's the way you kind of grow. Can you tell something about computational design? What actually we do in this field? We try to mimic processes that we see in the world, happening in the world, be it biological processes or be it social processes, be it, whatever. We try to mimic either through simulation or through any other means. We also try to optimize the process of design. So we don't design a form, but we rather design like the rules of how the form is made. And that's basically it. You go one step deeper into the logic of the form, right? So if my shelves right here that I did were done in Grasshopper, I would easily I would need to design them in a way that what's the logic of how the shelves are made, right? How is the logic of how the form of the shelves comes to be the way it is? And once I've designed it, then I would be able to manipulate that any way I want, right? And I would be able to create infinite amount of shelves. So you kind of go into processes of making things rather than just making things, which is it's a different approach. It's neither good or bad. It's just a different way of approaching things. Um, I will joining a company that works with ferro cement and wood mostly to create some fancy curvy designs. I hope to share some content with you shortly. Oh, that's great. I'm interested in that kind of stuff. Um, yeah. Once you're kind of accustomed to the company, for sure, share the content. Um, I would gladly kind of investigate, take a look. I made a lot of museums, but still always a miss. Um, Maybe your every iteration of the museums that you make is different, right? Like you do a different design every time, a completely different design every time. So you don't have like an anchoring point for you to determine from that okay, a year ago this costed X, right? X amount of money. So that means that now with inflation it's going to cost like 110% from X. If you don't have any anchoring points, then yeah, it's hard to choose or to know how much it costs. How do you recommend going straight to graduate school after graduation or trying to work in the field? If your school doesn't offer you internship, like one semester of doing internships as a separate course, then I would suggest going like doing a break year and then doing an internship. I think that's beneficial, and it's the best time to do it is in between your studies. What's the future of visualization? Is it Unreal Engine? It is. I think it is. I think everything is gonna come to real time. There won't be any need to do this kind of a rendering, where I just kind of wait for this to uh, plot out. We still have a long way to go with that future, but every generation of graphics cards just kind of increases in performance. So eventually we will reach that stage where um, everything is going to be calculated in real time, which is amazing for me, um, because that then it unties your hands from you don't have downtime in waiting, so you can design and get feedback immediately. um, Also for client participation in the design, right? Client comes in, he wants to change something, you change it in the spot and immediately you get the final answer. This is how it's going to look like, so you can really work with the client in the environment that you're creating. VR is going to be a big thing for sure, even though it's slow in getting there, but eventually VR is going to get there. Like the goggles are going to become lighter and lighter, so um, it's not going to be, I guess, as intrusive as what it is right now. I want to be a computational designer. Don't be a computational designer. Just be a good designer that uses computational design. There's a difference between just being a computational. If you say that I'm just a computational designer, you're putting yourself in a box that I'm just going to do this thing and this thing only, right? But what if the design that you're trying to make doesn't need to be a computational design? Will you still force yourself to do it with Grasshopper? To be a computational designer, what do I have to do? You just need to learn the programs, you know. Read books about it. There's a bunch of books in the video description, like in this live stream's description. There's a bunch of books that I would suggest you read. That will get you in the field a little bit, right? That will get you going, and then from there you just kind of find your speciality. But definitely don't put yourself in the mindset that I'm just going to be the grasshopper guru in the office. So that's what you're gonna be. And it's not a guru, not a grasshopper guru that you're going to be. It's going to be the grasshopper monkey, right? Other people will come in with their sketches, on a piece of paper, and will say, "Can you make this into a grasshopper script?" You don't want that kind of a work. You want to be a designer that has the possibility of using computational design tools, or has the knowledge of using computational design tools. Hi everyone, Space is here. Space? Oh, Space. Right. Forgot. Welcome. You're actually right at the end of the stream, because I was planning on kind of chatting a bit with the people and ending the stream. And actually, since we're now the render is almost finished, I'm gonna finish it up, use it as a thumbnail. Since the render is almost finished, I am going to end the stream here. Please subscribe. 21 of you for watching. If you haven't, please subscribe. Really helps out the channel. I will be live on Thursday, so hope to see you there. And for now, I will say bye. Bye. Take care.